Long ago, in a land filled with magic, where heroes were abundant and danger was ever present, four adventurers met on a quest. Unlikely though the friendship might have been, they quickly found that together they were unstoppable. Realizing this, they formed an alliance, the likes of which the world has never known. This is their story. The brave Ranger Crimson and his unpredictable wild magic. The stealthy and deadly rogue Telemachus. The caring and talented bard Taran. And the cunning and silver-tongued warlock Mordai. And now as the party ventures forth, never knowing what awaits, legend will hold the tales of the Valor Collective.
And that was on mic. And welcome back to another episode of Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Except, big side quest, but which is actually kind of coming to an end.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Yeah, you guys defeated the BBG. Spoilers.
Well, unless that's what you want us to
You did?
So,
I mean,
Maybe grab those minis.
and so where we last left off, I will kind of do a little recap here, and then we'll get straight into it. Sound good, guys?
Yeah.
All right, and we have Ian with Kofa back here.
How we doing?
So we'll see. We'll say that Kofa kind of just zaps back in, and I'll tail that off at the very end of the recap here. So on the last episode of the Valor Collective, the party found themselves in the midst of a fierce battle against Xanthoria and her fungal forces. Creating some space, Xanthoria broke line of sight with the party as a prismatic array of colors shone down as the prismatic wall separated herself from the rest of the party, trying to shore up some of her defenses. However, thanks to everyone and their mom knowing Dimension Door, the party was able to regroup around the prismatic wall and corner Xanthoria, overpowering her with counterspell after counterspell. Sensing the end, Crimson's Crimson's axe held high, Xanthoria called upon Zugmoy, and her god sent a champion to her aid, Austin, the Mycotic Dread. Yeah, Austin, the Mycotic Dread. What
he hasn't shivers him.
A modified Baylor with the final power of the Rod of Law embedded in its chest. With Austin's sudden appearance, a new layer of challenge was added to the fight. However, Crimson was able to, down comes the claw, finish the final blow to Xanthoria, who ominously cackled and promised to return, boasting her living phylactery was foolproof from adventurers like themselves.
That's probably a bluff, though.
Yeah.
It was It was a hard-fought battle, with Austin flinging the party through the prismatic wall, but the combination of Terran's wall of force and Mordai's hunger of Hadar ultimately concluded the fight. Tragically, Crimson lost their life during the battle after getting tossed through that prismatic wall and then rolling back-to-back natural ones on death saves. That was brutal. However, Mordai, quick on his feet, was able to quickly get there in time, just in the nick of time to be able to cast the one charge of Revivify in his Rod of Law. After a grueling fight, the Valor Collective emerges victorious, albeit barely standing. Now, the party faces the threat of Xanthoria's possible resurrection. With her continuing to revive, the plague would never truly end. Xanthoria's skeleton form lay on the floor, eager to be looted, along with other valuables that may hide in her lair. Lastly, Mordai plucks the final piece of the Rod of Law from the Baylor's chest, and you kind of see like it's kind of like a bit of a tug, but kind of like muscles splitting and tendons snapping as you just yank it right from its corpse. And as you're holding it in your hand, its power thrums with deep essences of weave, and a final lingering voice echoes in your mind before fading. I'll have that damned rod yet, mortal.
She thinks I'm immortal.
And with that, a cacophonous boom. Boom, 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 boom. Immediately, you guys all turn around. Taryn instinctively jumping in front of Crimson, getting defensive stances ready, and you see a battle-worn Kofa, blood, scratches. You see chips and dings in the armor, and you see him.
Oh. Well, hey, how are you guys doing?
About as well as you. What?
Barely making it.
Where'd you come from?
What?
Oh, listen, I've been on a journey. We can catch up, but I just want to make sure everyone's all right. Are we okay? Did we do the thing? Finish the...
For now, we've done the thing. Yeah, I think we've done it for now.
There.
Do you have much?
No.
8. Hermes in rough shape, but he's back with us now.
I kind of like hobble up to my limp stance.
Oh no, Crimmy, you never looked better. But here, let's see if we can just touch up the edges a little bit. What is the Wi-Fi currently?
It's the same thing. It's the Battle Collective,
Yawning
but
portal?
the Yawning Portal, yeah. And the password is.
Should we mute the?
Now the stream is gonna.
Oh yeah, so like everybody will. Yeah, I got you.
Oh yeah.
It's
Everyone
1,
on
2,
the
3, 4.
It's crazy. That's the same.
Yeah. yeah.
It's the same password of like was my babe Fry, right?
Oh,
it's
it's
a
like
space
pizza.
drama.
It's like pizza and a large soda.
Yeah. $12.34.
Same as my PIN number.
You should be good now.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, now I should be able to.
Tell you what I can heal you with.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you because there's no Wi-Fi in this cavern.
Sorry, I just need a second to catch my breath.
Yeah, catching my breath.
Let me take
It's been yeah.
While Kirk was figuring out his abilities, what can we do for accommodations for tonight? Or are you tasked?
I've still got one high enough powered spell that I could house us for the night.
Do you think we should do that here, or should we get topside?
I think it depends on what we find.
Maybe we should do it right here. Since
Maybe
we're
we should do it right here. We were all pretty wiped.
I mean, we pretty much cleared, right? There shouldn't be anybody else lurking.
Maybe. Actually, speaking of lurking,
Yeah, other than Telemachus
what was that? What was that annoying little
Thunderwing.
Thunderwing?
This one just goes Thunderwing.
Thunderwing.
Fucking fairy.
Yeah.
Fucking Thunderwing.
That fucking dumbass fairy would be
Thunderwing
quiet.
fucking fuck.
How to play as Telly. Say
There
fuck.
you go.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Thunderwing fuck.
I thought there was somebody lurking. He tell
Fuck.
me. Yeah, you are.
Is everything working okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And now.
Perfect.
Have we looted Xanthoria's body yet?
So like this is already
Yeah. Telemachus has looted the room during this entire conversation.
Yeah.
So weird.
Okay, so if someone would like to roll the investigation check for Telly, it is so Telly can't roll below a 10 on the dice, and for investigation he has a
Plus 40.
no
Cool. So
Plus 45.
41.
plus 14.
Plus 14.
So 10 plus 14.
10. That's right.
Yeah, can't be
24.
25. Did you roll on that
You were
one?
like, oh, 2. Not that bad,
Not
please.
bad. Yeah, it's a 2, so that's going to be a 38.
Yeah.
The natural ones are for crimson spells.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, so looting her body specifically is you are going to find 2 things. And I will I will show you this. So you find the first thing you find that's the most obvious is she holds a book on her person, and I will show you. I will show you the cover art. And that is the cover art of the book that she holds.
Interesting.
What is
It looks
it?
like some sort of magical portal. Or something.
Looks like a gear.
And that seems a tuning fork. Do you think this could be some sort of plane shift?
It looks almost like it.
Do you mind if I take a look at this book?
Don't mind.
I'm
So you open up. Well, here, let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
And then
Something's
and you find,
going
and then you also find this. Telly finds this gold-looking ornamentation. This gold-looking ornament.
How big is it?
It can fit in the size of your palm. It's like about the size of like if you like opened up your hand, it would be like
Damn,
about that
that's
on your
big.
chest.
I'm scared.
Yeah, so it's like a golden
It's like an
amulet
Aladdin.
in the shape of a scarab.
These look like tuning folks too, eh?
Looks
Corner?
like it. They look a bit congruent too.
Ferris, what do you make of this?
If you give me 10 minutes, I can figure it out. I mean,
Can this roll a religion check on it?
Have I used my daily identify yet?
I'm sorry.
Have I used my daily dose of identify?
I kind of think we did.
You
Yeah.
did earlier on. So go ahead and roll me a religion check for me.
Okay.
Religion check. Here, baby.
That's a 25. For
A
religion?
25. So with a religion check of 25, this does definitely strike a bell. You know, in cults of the that are worshipped, in especially like the Dead Three, like Baal, Bane, Merkel. This item is it's not a common item, but it is popular amongst necromancers and things that deal with the necrotic side of religion.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
let's say, look, I think the pencil just showed me an awful lot right now, but something like that rings a bell. Some sort of necrotic bullshit associated with that, you know what I'm saying?
Is it?
I wonder if it has anything to do with the void.
Possibly.
I mean, I
could.
I could figure it out in like a minute, like in like 10, 11 minutes, and you guys stand. We moved everything over there for you to see over here. You want to take? So while Varys' ritual casting identify, Mordai, you're looking through this book.
I'd like to.
So as you open up like the first page, you do see the title of the book, and you kind of look on the spine as well. This is called the Manual of the Planes. And as you look through the table of contents of the Manual of the Planes, let me go to my thing here. Database. Items. So, as you're looking and you're spending time, well, actually, what we'll do, we'll say, like, let's say you spend 10 minutes, like, scrolling through, and, so let's wait on that. Just a second. You, it's called the Manual of Planes, and you and Varys are gonna sit off in a corner and kind of do your own thing while
Yeah,
these
we're
10
gonna have
minutes.
a mansion.
So what else would we like to do while these 10 minutes are happening?
Anything around the room we need to tell about?
How about you, that little boy?
I'm
Oh
sorry?
yeah, the dead boy.
Little boy.
The little boy that, so you look over to the cage, and like a human-sized stick bug is what he looks like.
Snick buck?
A stick bug.
Oh.
It looks like all of his insides have been sucked out by a straw.
He got caught.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like skin on bones.
Ew. He's like disintegrated.
His clothes are like gone and everything.
His clothes are still there.
Can I get an indication?
Yeah.
Right on. Just wanna look around. See if there's anything in there.
In the cage, not so much, but go ahead and make me a perception check. Wisdom.
Perception. 21.
Nice. So nothing in this cage seems to catch your eye except for the gruesome poor boy. But you do notice on the desk that she was experimenting on, you see 4 drawers, and you see the one that's in the bottom right is slightly ajar.
I'm gonna kind of motion to Tanner's stuff.
I'm gonna mage hand open that slightly ajar door.
And it's a bunch of like loose leaf papers with notes scrawled on it. You can't read it from that distance if you're gonna be 30 feet away with the mage hand.
Oh, would I like to get? Can I please get closer? Can I get next to Crimson and do this?
Yeah, you can do whatever
Okay,
you want.
yeah. I'll. Sorry, in my head I forgot I was that far away. Yeah, I'll go up right next to Crimson near the cage,
Mhm.
and to get closer to my mage hand. I would like to, with the mage hand, grab the papers.
Yeah.
And spread them out on this desk. For the table.
Cool, and it'll take you some time to go through it, but it seems like it's written in a language you don't quite understand, Karen.
Can I tell which language it is? Like I don't know what it is.
Make a
I don't-
history check.
My handle's still lit.
Okay.
History, you said?
Mhm.
Ooh. 25.
Unfortunately, you can't decipher the language. Unfortunately,
Lord. All right.
it's not a language you would familiarize. It was a very high DC because it's a language that you wouldn't familiarize yourself with.
Okay. How would you describe how it looks? Does it look something close to common but weird? Does it look
You
hieroglyphic?
can't. It looks like it would look as if you were a non-musician looking at sheet music.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do any of y'all know multiple languages other than common that look very, very weird, unlike common? Symbolic in a way.
I think Varys is pretty good at reading things.
Yeah, I mean, I can stop concentrating on my ritual if you want.
Sure, we're gonna have a mansion later. We can have you.
Okay.
Sorry, dear.
And he goes. He stops and the identify spell fizzles, and he walks over and you see he blinks his eyes, and he meditates. He like closes his eyes and then he opens them again, and you see the whites of his eyes go black, and his eyes go from purple and green to red. And then he like looks at it and he goes, "Oh, it's abyssal. Interesting." He's taking a minute to read it. It seems like she had plans. Xanthoria, it says she's talking about spreading the plague to Faerun, making everybody kind of like her undead army. Man, and then it says it's talking about infecting into the other planes of existence here.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Wow.
That's exactly what I was worried about.
It says she has this thing called the Manual of Planes. I think that's what Morta has right over there.
Yeah.
I think she was probably, from what it sounds like, it seems like she was using the Manual of the Planes to kind of learn the location of the different planes of existence. Seems like maybe the material plane was just the first, just the first step.
That's the first step.
Everything okay?
Yeah, the plate.
It's the plates behind.
Oh.
It's clean. And then it goes on further talking about possibilities of failures. There are strong, like she's like I've died before as a lich. People like adventurers have slain me before. Blah blah blah. I must get stronger. I must find a way to always come back. And it's talking about how the phylactery system of current liches is flawed because adventurers have no problems destroying just an object. So then that got me thinking, what if I made an innocent my phylactery? Adventurers, there's no way adventurers can kill an innocent thing. It would be foolproof. And
Crimson since he didn't hear more.
and he's just kind of like reciting. It's like it's foolproof. And adventurers are good.
kind-hearted. They want to save the world. It's all they can ever think about. They're so self-imposed. And if I make it a living being, it'll be child's play. I'll be invincible. I'll be unstoppable. Thunderwing will be just the start.
Slumgus goes, oh, I knew it.
Pretty good.
Not too far, yeah.
And with that, as Mordai, I imagine Mordai's just like reading. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Without needing to kill
They
somebody.
could never kill an innocent focus.
And then, so the manual of planes contains pages and pages and pages of all of the information for how to get to other planes of existence. For example, I thought I had this. I'll have to look it up again really quick. I thought I had a hyperlink, but. Here we go. Planes.
Here, Sarah sent this.
Boy, I know no one wants to hear this. But if she has fucking identified libraries, who's to say that fucking Barry's not one of them?
You're too late, my friend. I already did it.
We go tuning.
Fucking Barry. Thunderwing.
It seems like we're covering Telly just fine.
Yeah. So yeah, all of the planes of existence are here. You have Prime, Feywild. Prime is also known as the material plane. Fire, earth, water, air, smoke, magma, ooze, ice, radiance, mineral, steam, light, ash, dust, salt, vacuum, the positive and negative planes, ethereal plane, the astral and shadow plane.
I'll give you 3 guesses to which plane Mordai is going to start reading about.
Okay, so you flip, so you go to the table of contents and you find the 9 hells, and you expect to see 9 subsections. There's only one, Avernus.
That makes sense. It seems to be the only insertion point as far as I know.
And then flipping to Avernus, you go and you read, and for the spell Plane Shift, for the tuning fork, it specifically says you need a tuning fork made out of iron. And then it says in the table of contents, depending on the complexity of where you're trying to go, you'll either need the tuning fork to sound a single note or a pitch, or you'll need multiple tuning forks to sound a chord to get to specific places that you want.
Nice.
Fascinating.
And so for just Avernus in general, all you need.
I'm gonna make a tritone or something.
Mm. Yeah, the devils.
Anyone know what that is?
Pardon?
Sorry, trumpets too
flat?
sharp.
Yes. Concert F sharp.
Ooh. Nice.
So you need an iron. So to get to Avernus with Plane Shift, you need an iron tuning fork tuned to the pitch of F sharp. And then to know that you are doing it, you're going to the correct place. One, it'll say you should see like a hellish landscape of volcanoes and meteors falling from the sky. But also the outer rim of the portal should burn a ruby red.
But only Mordai is reading this.
Yes, as of right now.
Damn, I'm kind of outside that pitch. I was like, that sounds like my first load of Raiders.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Nice.
Yeah, and it has a whole bunch of them. Like, for example, like the material plane, if you ever wanted to go back to the material plane, you would need a steel tuning fork tuned to the pitch of concert C.
Shit.
I feel like we did some research on tuning forks and planes in the past.
We did?
I think you guys did too.
Yeah.
Ringing a bell a little bit?
It is, yeah. And I think...
Tuning fork?
yeah, and I can't remember if we have a tuning fork for the material plane or not.
It was the worst of times, it was the beast.
However, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, we sure did. Mordai got notes on the tuning fork.
When?
It's when you guys were in Waterdeep. And
In
you're like,
May,
yeah. Like let's explore blah blah blah.
April.
I don't think you guys actually have tuning forks though.
No, we don't.
4.
A 4. Okay. Nothing else seems. The rest seems like normal. It's just a book.
Interesting.
Nothing else seems to gleam.
I'll kind of just.
This is one of those things where it's like a Baldur's Gate thing where like it's like you're in a cutscene and it goes red.
Yeah. You guys said some good information about trying to get to different material planes. So should we ever need this information, I think this could prove valuable.
Definitely
Do you
say
want
don't
me to
leave
add
it
to the
here.
inventory?
Yes, please.
You want to hold on to it?
Well, I kind of read my favorite section already, so you could put it.
You see, like there's like he's like a page like folded.
Yeah.
Get the dog here.
Yeah, the little dog here.
No, keep it around. Keep it around. We may need that.
Would anyone else care for look at it before I stow it away?
Totally problem.
Save it for the mansion.
You think?
I do want to take a look, but I want to keep it for the mansion.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So Kofa will look at it
Totally
later.
wants anything to do with that.
Okay.
I don't know though. But I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Kofa will look at it later. All right.
Is there anything else we need to do here, or should we start to bed down for the night?
Oh, I was going to do a prayer of healing too. Does anybody else? Are we hurt at all?
I'm okay.
What level are you casting it at?
He's,
I look
he's
clearly
terribly
bleeding out.
Crimson.
I'm like
like
barely
yeah.
hobbling around.
Yeah.
I'm like dead.
Yeah. So he's gonna bend down. He's gonna say, "Utensil in your many purposes and many uses. Look, you pulled me out and showed me a lot of shit, but we kind of left my friends in a pinch, and we gotta cover our butts, and we owe them for that. So please heal them."
Now I lay me down to sleep. I bridge.
At 7th level, everyone's gonna get 56 plus 12, 68 points
Damn.
back. Cool. At 69, and I owe you one.
68?
Yes.
Wow, that got me.
Is that not
that
enough?
caught me off.
Well, you're at 69 now.
No, I had 8 hit points. So I'm at 76.
Oh.
How are you at 8?
See, I got the unarmed strike.
Because I leveled up.
You level up when you long rest.
Then no, yeah, I guess I have 69 hit points.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm already leveled up. And
Sorry, it's like totally in the rules.
It's just like the Pokemon thing. Where
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like, oh, you were 5? You're at
You're
11.
at 11 now, yeah. Yeah. And just to let you know what happened with Nickel, because when a Pokemon faints, they automatically return. So Nickel's body,
Oh.
I spoke incorrectly.
I didn't realize they automatically return.
I'm pretty sure is that.
That's not Pokemon.
That's what you've done with him before.
So what happens is that when they faint, it's like they go, and then the ball like reacts to it. Yeah.
I'm into it.
So he'll need to go to a Pokemon Center.
What is that again?
We'll have a charging station reading in the mansion.
Yeah.
I plug him in like a Tesla.
There, it's Nurse
Joy.
Vincent
Boy.
Nurse boy.
Nice.
But as you're are you casting the mansion?
I want to ask about the theory.
Okay.
Just outside. What do we do about her right now? Kill me, guys.
Well, oh yeah.
More.
I say we fucking kill off.
I don't think we can because we seem to phase right through her. But if she is somehow connected to this lich, I kind of wouldn't mind having another word
We have.
with
Do you guys
her.
think she's actually a Gar's Thorn?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know anything about.
If there's any association with the Lich, I think we gotta figure that out.
Oh, I missed something here in the notes, huh? If I forgot. This is just
Yeah.
Brandon. I forgot.
Oh.
She writes, she's like, but what if my phylacteries betray me? What if they try to spread word? What if my instillments of fear don't work? I have to have a backup plan. So, the only way to have her living phylactery perish is that they have to willingly give their life.
Oh.
That's the only way.
It's like this way it'll still be foolproof from adventurers. They won't have the heart for it, and I can still do it. I can still use my magic, my control belief to manipulate them to do it.
Hey, good on you catching that, Barris. Very fine print.
I would very much like to have a word with Thunderwing as soon as possible.
I want to hold on to those papers.
Yeah.
Even though I can't read them.
She's gonna kill herself?
Yeah, Varys just goes.
I mean, if we just talk to her.
You see like a mage hand just go.
Who cares?
He goes.
Heck yeah.
I'm asking this before I cast Dimension, because if need be, Mike could have a pretty hard conversation with her. Try to be very convincing, glibness, cough, cough, for her to be able to maybe be convinced to take it. Or maybe just to be upfront with us and tell her what she knows. I mean, I know she's quite forgetful. She doesn't really know long.
I say we talk to her first and
Yeah.
see what's what, and if we need to use magic to aid whatever we need to do, then we can do that.
We don't have any sort of spell, like, I mean, I don't know if she's a creature, I don't know what her makeup is right now, but do we have anything to encourage truthfulness?
I
Zone of truths. Oh,
yes,
right,
of course.
it's called intimidation.
Well, I've never experienced this before, but through the magic of assuming my alternate form, when that form perished, I felt myself return to myself, and I still feel power surging within myself, as if that last fight barely even happened. And so,
So you retained your magical powers after
Yes.
being Yabashai.
yes, I believe so. So I believe that I can indeed be very convincing.
Alright. Remind me, are you freshly Mordai? Or have you been Mordai for a few years?
No 9th level Mystic Arcanum, but the rest is intact.
Yeah, and I think I might only have like one spell slot right now or something because I used a bunch of Hunger of the Dark.
Right, yeah, the Hunger for Darkness.
Okay.
We'll just say your pack slots are tapped.
Okay.
Nah, you get one.
I'll use the stone to get one.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
I can't remember where Thunderwing was.
She left us at the end because
yeah.
she didn't want to come any closer. So
You guys are facing
we'll run
Brewing,
into her.
Should we go out and try and find her? I think the sooner we talk to her, the better.
I think
I'm with you.
All right.
To Thunderwing,
Okay.
the fucking fairy.
Wait, was there anything else of note in this room?
I'll make a perception check.
Telemachus sure does.
Telemachus.
Can I open the
Combs
other
through
3
that with a
drawers with
toothbrush.
my mage hand?
Yeah, there's nothing.
Telemachus rolled a 19, so
So,
six.
So,
yeah, there's nothing else of note in this room.
33.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it was the scarab, the notes, the manual. So as you guys get down here, I can move you guys. This mist or this fog has not dissipated.
All right. Avoid this Kofa. Make sure you don't go into this fog.
So, but there's still that area. This area is still fine because there was an area that was. I can't remember how you guys did it, but I remember there was like this little corner area got dispelled.
I think
Is it
she had the
wind
wind wall.
Wind wall. That's what.
Is that still up?
No,
It
no, it's
may only
concentration.
last like a minute, 2.
And then if you guys go over here, you will find in the entrance you find Thunderwing.
Thunderwing.
Look at her kiss
Spunky.
tattoo.
It looks spunky.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. She looks pretty angry.
Kissed it.
This is Thunderwing.
Oh.
Okay, I was like, she does not look sad enough to be Thunderwing.
That's
There we go.
yeah,
that's more like it.
That makes
Those are
sense.
the tears I
Or
want.
wiping your tears with her
Wing,
wings.
yeah. She's holding the other one like a binky.
Yeah.
And her little feet are like
Pointed inwards, yeah.
She's the worst.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm going over and be like, Taryn knew who the best when you started this off.
It's okay, Thunderwing. We've been prosperous.
I'm so glad to hear that. I know. I felt like there was a little bit of a weight. It still feels kind of heavy, but it feels like a little bit lighter. I was hoping for good news.
What do you mean? Physically, literally, or
Yeah, I mean,
emotionally?
I felt like this before, but it only lasts like a couple days usually.
Ooh, I would like to insight check.
Okay.
I know exactly what's going on.
As long as it goes fucking same.
Whatever 19 plus 12 is.
31.
Whatever it is you know about it.
And using your recent knowledge of like liches and lichdom, you know that within about a week, liches can return. And so,
Alright.
so it seems like this weight that's been off of her has been in the control of the evil, the vile aura that Xanthoria had. But you can tell that it's the fact that she says it's still kind of present leads you to believe that she's reformed. Xanthoria is slowly reforming through this body.
Got it.
Just what I was afraid of. Just what Utensilor warned me about.
I'm gonna point to Mordai and cast message. And I'm gonna say, shall I continue, or would you like to say your piece?
I'm going to respond and say, well, I think that if we truly need to do what was in the notes, it has to be organic with no spell involvement.
Okay.
So I think you better take the lead on this.
Thunderwing.
Yes?
My dear.
Yes.
You've been so sweet and quite entertaining since we've met. We made kind of a shocking, not so shocking, we made kind of a grim discovery while handling business with Xanthoria.
Is Bunny Blossom okay?
Not about Bunny Blossom. We found notes in Xanthoria's desk.
Okay.
You have knowledge that she would go away and come back. Does that feel familiar to you?
Well, that's. I mean, like, I know that she's gone away for long periods of time before, but I mean, yeah, she always comes back. But
And are you a part of her coming back to your memory?
I don't think so. That would be
She
like,
hasn't before.
that'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Do I know enough about liches and phylacteries to know if she, as a living phylactery, would know anything about coming
This is
back?
like new territory.
Yeah.
So not. I would say no.
Okay. Here's the thing, Thunderwing. Those notes we found in her desk that Vera saw in her own writing say that she uses a living creature as her phylactery in order to return after she perishes. Do you know anything about this?
We should find this person.
Do you know anything about this?
No.
Inside check?
Yeah,
I
go.
mean, I think she's saying the truth about this.
I'd like the inside too.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just, as Ian, figured out what's going on.
Why am I bad at math? 21.
25.
Ian, you can tell that she's telling the truth.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Dear, are you able to read Abyssal?
No, I can't. I can read. I know Elvish. I know Common. I know. What else does she know? Not Abyssal, no.
Taryn, do you mind if I say something?
Go for it.
Thunderwing, do you think Xanthoria was doing bad things?
Oh, and Sylvan.
Nice. Do you think Xanthoria?
Nice.
Do you think Xanthoria was doing bad things?
Yeah. I mean, she didn't used to.
She hurt a lot of people.
There's a part of me that still thinks there's some good inside of her. Because she used to be so, I don't know, simple.
It's sad, but sometimes people can change.
Yeah, I know.
Do you feel like she needs to be stopped?
I mean, you guys, well, we gotta find that, you saying living phylactery? That's crazy. Well, we gotta find this person.
What do you think we should do if we find this?
Well, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of person they are. Oh, I mean, because it's wrong to just take a life, right? But I mean, maybe it's like for the greater good, but what if it's just like what if it's just a kid?
That would be a tough decision.
Like what if it's your son?
That would be awful.
Do you have a son?
Not to my knowledge.
You should know.
Do you think that
What if it was? Do you have parents?
not anymore?
Is that hard? Not anymore.
It's something that I've struggled with for a while, but I eventually came to peace about. If we had the opportunity to save lives, save the entire world by making it so Xanthoria couldn't hurt anyone else again, do you think we should take that chance?
I mean, I think that at least if we should find the living phylactery first, and then just go from there, right? Because if like the phylactery is like, you know, hopefully like an evil, like stupid meanie butthead, then it'll be a really easy decision, right?
But if it's a good person,
Well, I mean, maybe it's not so clear cut then. Maybe there's a way we can save that person from being the living phylactery.
Maybe. I like your optimism. You understand the danger that Xanthoria imposes, right? It's not just our world. It's many.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's right. You couldn't read this shit. Something about...
It was Xanthoria's plan to bring this ailment, this sickness, this disease to all planes.
all the realms.
All of them?
Chalk Zone, Bikini Bottom.
I've never even heard of those places.
Sorry, I'm still coming down from
Really
something else.
Yeah, you see like battle scars of all the nematodes on Kopa's arm.
well, Taryn, I mean, I'm not sure if there's anything else that you wanted to say, but I may have a means that could help us uncover who this person might be, who the phylactery might be.
And if there might be a way to remove the phylactery aspect of this innocent being. Varys, was there anything in those notes about the potential of removing a phylactery's properties?
You see his eyes, he like goes, and you see his blood red eyes happen again, and then his eyes kind of glow, and he just goes through the pages, and you see like it looks like code or matrices just go through his eyes. He just reads it all insanely fast. It seems pretty foolproof.
I mean, that would make sense with what she wrote.
As far as I know, that type of magic is irreversible. Well, Thunderwing.
Yeah.
I have a way to. You've been through a lot,
I mean,
and
yeah.
there are certain things that you can't remember, right?
Mhm.
And that you are having trouble. Maybe they're locked away in your mind somehow. There may be a way for me to unlock that,
Really?
but I'm worried that it may be some dark memories, and it may be some things you might not be able to handle.
You sneakily place a hand on Mordai and cast guidance. Just go through this.
I don't like experiencing dark things. But make a persuasion check.
With guidance.
With guidance.
Oh, baby. That's going to be a 32.
Damn.
32, and she goes,
Thank
"What?"
goodness for that guidance.
Yeah, those DC 31s.
Yeah.
And she goes, but, I mean, if I could remember, because it hurts to remember, and if I could make that go away, maybe just hurting one more time wouldn't be so bad. Okay. I could be convinced, yeah, what do you have in mind?
I must make sure that you are preparing yourself for some knowledge that may be very painful and difficult for you.
Yeah?
And if you're willing, I can attempt to enter your mind, but you need to relax and allow me in.
Oh shit.
You weren't very nice to her in the start, but you have a very high persuasion check. Are you in any way trying to be deceitful with your words and what you intend to do?
No.
Okay. Then she is. We're not going to make a contested roll, but I will make it a very high. I'll make it DC 20, and she's going to make an insight check to see if your words are.
If I'm being truthful.
If you're like, not if you're being truthful, but if you're leaving something out.
Okay. I mean, I am. Leaving.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, because
Well, the fact that we know
You,
this.
which is why she's making the insight
Yeah.
check. But she got a 6 plus 5, which is an 11. So that does not beat your, because your spell save DC is 20, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it's
Okay, so I'd make it DC 20. And so she goes, she gives you like a hard and stern look. Okay. Yeah, I'd feel a little bit more comfortable if it wasn't from you, but you have a softer look in your eyes. He can help me?
You can.
Oh yeah. I'll be,
You can sit in
Good.
my hands.
Okay. And Thunderwing kind of just like a crisscross applesauce. Just goes, okay, I'm ready.
Just relax, open your mind, allow me to come in.
She closes her eyes and she goes,
And black tendrils extend from my hand and go up through her nose and her ears as I cast Dominate Monster on her.
and she like starts to choke a little bit, just instinctively, and then you feel your magic take root, and her body just kind of locks up, and she's just sitting there motionless.
I'm going to allow her freedom of movement. She can move around if she wants to. And in her mind, she's going to hear me. Thunderwing, can you hear me?
Yeah. This is weird.
Are you okay so far?
Yeah. Kind of. I mean, this is a little uncomfortable with these things in my nose and my ears, but it's not as bad as the visions.
And I'm going to start with her visions that she's experienced.
Okay.
And see, just explore surface level and everything that she's experienced so far that she can remember.
Yeah, so everything that she's remembering, the first memories, the first thing that comes to her mind is this eventual hope of being able to stop Xanthoria. Maybe she'll come back as a good person if we can stop this. You see all of the past memories when Xanthoria was in her elven form. Long, flowing brown hair, very earthen attire, where you see autumn leaves that kind of dress ensembled her wardrobe. And you see Thunderwing there. This very playful being pops in and out of invisibility. Very prankster, very mischievous, but in a very playful way. Kind of Thunderwing will be trying to find her, and then she feels a tap on her shoulder, and she looks away, and then Thunderwing goes invisible, and then Thunderwing reappears behind her and goes, "Bah!" And she goes, "Ah, you scared me!"
That's a good
And
one.
it's just lots of happy memories there, and then the memories start to go into more where Xanthoria started staying up later at night. She started getting less sleep. The the undead army marching in on her forest, starting to get more and more overwhelming, descent into madness, the pleas for help, the uncovering of the information of the dark god of Zogmoy, and then eventually you see the memory where the straw snaps, the string snaps, right? And Xanthoria just bats Thunderwing away, and Thunderwing hits the back of a wall. And you see the mark on her face, and she just starts crying, and she leaves. And then the next time Thunderwing, in her memory, sees Xanthoria, she is in her new form. And in her new form, you see flashes of like they're not clear cut. You know how like horror movies will go like, and you'll see like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Or like even the anime thing where it's like it like zooms up on the forehead and it looks like they're going like this. Yeah, you see that. And as like Xanthoria is like experimenting, and you like hear Thunderwing screaming, and you see bits of her soul like leaving her body. Her body starting to like flicker in and out of like etherealness until it's complete. You see like in her new body, she's like testing it. She can kind of like poke through herself, but she can still remain tangible when she wants to. And Xanthoria is speaking these words like, "I've made you stronger. I've given you the ability to live forever. You should be thanking me for this." But she's like, "But I hurt so much. I'm in so much pain. I feel that my head hurts, and now I can't remember as much. That's for the greater good." Blah blah blah. Lies, madness. Just a bunch of flashing memories of the dark times and you guys pretty much know the rest of this.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show her those memories as much as I can, and I'm gonna be like, "Thunderwing, what do you make of these?"
Well, I mean, there are good memories, and you know there are not so good memories. You know, I like the good memories, and I miss them. You know, but you know, it's just not who she is anymore. You know.
Seems like she became the very thing she swore to destroy.
Ooh, it's exactly like that.
Do you know much about the form? And I'm talking out loud at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know much about the form that she became and the creature she eventually became?
I mean, she lost all of her flesh, so I called her. We got into a fight one time, and I told her that she looks more similar to the things that were infecting the forest than she did to her heritage. She got really mad when I said that.
People tend to get mad when you speak the truth, because she did, in fact, become an unliving entity.
I was afraid of that.
Have you ever heard the term lich before?
No.
It's basically a creature that craves eternal life and will use the souls of others and kill others to lengthen their own lives.
Is that what Xanthoria was doing?
As far as we understand. And there is a sort of magical receptacle that these souls are put into that this creature uses to then draw upon to lengthen their own life, or should they be destroyed to take a new form again.
Is this like the person we have to find? Is that like the harvester?
Typically, it's an object. I pull out Cephalos's phylactery.
Well, it's just a brain jar. Just see a brain in a jar.
It's usually an object. But this is more than just a brain.
It says Cephalos's phylactery, small lantern with green whirling light.
And in there is like
Oh, okay.
a brain. It's cloudy, but it's in there. Yeah.
Typically, liches will attach their souls to an object.
Okay. But that doesn't. That's. So does that mean that Xanthoria is not a lich then?
Or is that Zoria? Sorry, I'm coming into you too.
This is Syphilis. I've told you about Syphilis.
Yeah, yeah.
What's happening? What's happening?
So it's very easy.
Most liches will use a normal object, but the nature of Xanthoria's magic is particularly sinister because she used a living creature rather than an object. And I'm going to again show her those memories of Xanthoria experimenting on her and try to help her slowly come to the realization that she is this object.
I'll have a roll today. 22. And you see her, like her eyes just go.
It's dawning on her.
Is it me? No, what? You're lying. That can't be me. Xanthoria was twisted. She would never do that. She would never actually do that. She kind of just defeatedly, like, slumps back into your palm. Right?
It was Xanthoria's intention to put her phylactery into something so innocent and pure that it would be quite toxic to take that life. We think that's accurate for you.
So my life for everyone else's.
Everyone else on every plane, in every realm.
That's not fair.
My child, I'm so sorry. The life cleric, I would never ask this of someone so pure.
Well, what about Bunny Blossom though? We'll take care of him.
Are there memories of Bunny Blossom?
Just remind me because it's been a while. What was Bunny Blossom and did was
Bunny
It's a
Blossom was a
fairy.
fairy dragon.
Was a fairy dragon.
A yellow scaled fairy dragon
and we
Crimson
found
found the body.
in the fog.
And told the party about. No, I think Crimson found the body and did not tell anyone about it. But then
Yes.
Crimson found Thunderwing's body and told everyone
Yes.
about it.
Did you also tell us about Bunny Blossom?
No.
Okay, so I don't know about
Yeah.
Bunny Blossom.
Where is Bunny Blossom?
I don't know. He ran away when Xanthoria got weird.
It's possible he was infected too. We've met beasts that became infected far before we even met humans that became infected.
Rest assured we will find him too.
Totally.
Yeah.
Centaur's your best friend?
She used to be.
Do you still think there's good in that?
Have to. You know.
What do
You don't
think
just give up on your best friend.
I know.
With the good you
Can't.
see in her, what do you think that person would do? That's Antonia.
I mean, in a way, she did kind of give up her life to protect the forest.
Oh, respect. What she gave up to protect became the very thing she sought to destroy.
I don't want to end up like her.
You could save her from this.
How? With me dead, how? She just stays dead. What's even the point of? And what was the point of anything?
How long will you allow yourself to be hurt time and time again by this person you see as your best friend, who not only hurts you, but hurts Bunny Blossom, who hurts everything other than this forest she cherishes?
And then at this point, she just starts to like cry. She's like, "What else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?"
Thunderwing, I don't talk about this very much, but this existence that we have right now is not the end. I know for myself, a great life awaits me after my time on this plane is finished, and I know that I will be reunited with those that I care the most about. And should this sacrifice be made, I don't believe that is the end for you or Xanthoria, and I have to believe that you both may be reunited.
Especially if you take this chance to redeem what she has done for you and for her.
Okay. So with that, who would you say has contributed to this conversation a worthwhile amount besides Mordai?
Oh, besides Mordai?
Kind of. Oh.
I feel like we're all pretty even.
Yeah. I would like you.
Also, I'm Tofu. I don't know.
Yeah. I would like the four of you. I would like the four of you to make a group persuasion check.
Is Telly gonna roll?
Telly is not here, so no.
That shit is only.
Can I guide Crimson?
Okay.
Yeah, Ian, did you want to guide anyone?
I will guide Mordai here. Oh, buddy.
Dude, we both rolled 4s.
22.
30.
18.
6. That's it. I'm Tofu. If you don't remember.
Okay, one more time. 6, 30, 21,
18.
22.
22, and 18. And she just gives you all like one last longing look. And she says, "How can I know for certain
No, for certain.
that there's life beyond?"
That's what they call it, faith.
Hold up my whole
Inspiration.
symbol.
Oh, I already had my inspiration that I never used from like 2 years ago.
You can give it to someone else.
Okay.
That was
Does
really
anyone
cool.
not have inspiration?
I have.
You don't have inspiration?
No, I do.
Okay.
I know Telly just used his too.
I don't think I do.
Kofa.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold up this holy symbol as he says.
Okay.
That's why it's called faith.
And Thunderwing gets up on Terran's palms, and she flutters her wings, and she flies to each one of you, and just gives you a soft kiss on your forehead. To Terran, to Crimson, not Telly. I'm just kidding. To Telly, to Varys.
Oh, fuck my head. Kiss my head.
to Kofa, and last to Mordai, and she flies up in the center, and finally, she approaches back to Terran, and she lies. She sits down in your open hands, and then she lies down, gets in kind of like a fetal position, and just goes. And she just kind of melts into your hands until she's over. And you see, but as she disappears, you see, you know, like the pixie dust that like Tinkerbell leaves behind. You see just like a little swirl of pixie dust just go.
And as she's like in her final moments, I'm gonna sculpt her memories to be her happiest times with Xanthoria and
Nice.
Bunny Blossom.
And then
What is that?
what
17.
is that?
17.
That's your
Okay.
next roll.
Never mind.
And then you just see, just like the faintest, like glitter, just kind of like in your hands.
So sad.
And she's no more.
That was Kofa succeeding his con save, so he doesn't totally start bawling out. We've got humilities.
Mordai actually is crying right now.
Yeah.
And as that happens, from the north, from the west, from the northwest, you see a bright green light, and it starts to get brighter and brighter and brighter, and you see all of the fungal infestation, just like you were like you were casting a Mirage Arcane. Like, have you ever seen like controlled wildfires? that burn just like the top layer off of it, and it goes from like you see like all this dead grass and it just transforms into like super green grass.
Yeah.
That is what's happening to this dungeon right now, and you just see it. And where mushrooms were, flowers bloom, and where white vines that would kill you with buzzsaws become rose petals blossoming on the walls, and what was mud becomes fertile dirt to host new life. And you see a green light that emanates over the entire dungeon, and you see the visage of Sylvanas. And you see the face. Do you guys know what Sylvanas looks like?
No.
He's kind of elvy, but he kind of elvy.
Do anything with this mouse. I'm all backwards. Here, what can you?
What do you need?
Hero more
Just
die.
look at us with the X.
Yes, for some reason it's so. It's so hard to control that mouse.
Oh wait,
You got it.
almost there.
Hey, we take those.
That's Sylvanas, and you see his face kind of like outlined in vines on the roof of the dungeon, and then the light fades as this place is now under Sylvanas' protection.
Right on.
The fungal plague has been neutralized.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be like a weird angle thing.
Just gonna pat Mordai on the back once again.
Yeah, I want to console what I did. I'm crying too. For real and for good.
That hit home for me. Making a sacrifice like that, giving yourself up. But it needs to be done sometimes.
Of course. You know the threat is posed.
Karen's gonna get what I
But I will allow it to happen.
Did a good thing for her there at the end, Mordai.
You really did.
Don't tell anyone.
You guys have to say something.
Telemachus!
I didn't want her to know, but the bunny blossoms did.
How do
I
you
saw
know?
him. He was back in that foggy room where everybody was. I didn't want her to go knowing that.
If you go
Because at
back,
least she goes with some heart.
if you go back and look where the corpse was in the cage, you see one very beautiful stargazer lily blossoming out of where the Thunderwing was.
Where Thunderwing's body was?
Yeah.
Not bunny blossoms.
I mean, bunny blossoms.
Bunny
yes,
blossoms.
Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you for doing that.
I would like to go back to where Bunny Block Thunderwing's body was.
Okay.
If it is still there, I want to look at it.
So the body at this point has kind of been absorbed by as like nutrients to blossom into new life. But you look and you see just as small as Thunderwing's form was. You see just the tiniest green sprout coming out. Not quite blossomed yet, but one day.
So I could marry.
She effectively already is.
Same with Bunny Block.
Yeah, Sylvanas has made sure that they will blossom into new life.
We're just gonna observe this. True life, or true death, new life is begun.
I respect the decision that Thunderwing made.
cast dimension. And you see, well, you don't see, but the Terran, you always instinctively know where it is, but after a minute passes, Terran just kind of goes to one of the walls, and like she's about to pull a vine out of the wall, with a fresh green vine, a door opens into the wall, and you see Terran's mansion. And you all walk in and close the door behind. Why don't we take like a 10-15? Cool?
Sure.
We'll take a 10. Take a nice little tenner.
Michael needs a drink.
Yeah. Cool. Alright guys, so we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back in 10. Oh, see you then. Oh yeah. All
I
right.
gotta be.
Oh, that's great. It's in. All right, and you guys are in the mansion. I remember Kofa, you wanted to take a peek at the planes for yourself. Anything you were specifically looking for like tuning fork stuff, or you just wanted to give it a gloss over?
I will look for tuning fork stuff. I'm like, yeah, I gotta kind of make sense of what I've seen here.
Okay. Anything? Do you have a table of contents? Is there any plane that you're looking for in specifically?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Or I guess, he's gonna not find what he's looking for, I guess.
Okay.
But if I can look up, at least the 2D forks that we're talking about, he'll try to, like, make sense of that, since he's just coming into that.
Yeah. So you look over like the main ones. So like the Prime, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell. So the Prime material, the Prime, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell are all steel material, and they're all pitched in C. But Feywild is a C that's tuned a quarter step sharp, and the Shadowfell is a C that's tuned a quarter step flat.
I'll borrow your pen.
Weird. They're so
What
close
is a
together.
quarter cent flat?
That's accurate too.
Which
They're like parallels to the Prime material.
which realm was a quarter cent flat?
Shadowfell.
Shadowfell.
And what was the other one?
The Feywild is, of course. So, like, the Feywild and Shadowfell are like mirrors of the material plane.
You said it says C with a quarter cent.
Mm-hmm. So, like, where Baldur's Gate would be on the material plane, there would be a major city in the Feywild in that exact location. Same with Shadowfell.
Neat.
Basically, if
So there's like Shadowfell Waterdeep
yeah, essentially, it's called something else.
and Feywild Waterdeep.
Yeah, it's called something
I'm
else.
thrown off with that.
But essentially, if there's something that is prospering in the Prime material plane, like Waterdeep and the Shadowfell would be like deserted. It'd be like a ghost town.
Dude, I got my pen.
But places that are like thug, like places that are like they're like complete mirrors. Like so, like there's like it would be like a lost civilization would be in Shadowfell, where in the Feywild it'd be prosperous and happy-go-lucky. You know? So, but they're like location-wise, they're like mirrors. That's why you can find so many natural portals to the Feywild and the Shadowfell on the material plane, because they're so like right there.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that's why they're all tuned to the. That's why they're all still C pitches. And then the color pool for the Feywild is emerald green, and then the color pool for Shadowfell is a spiraling black.
Color pool? What is that?
The circumference of the portal.
Oh, like what you're looking at to make
Yeah.
sure it's the right place.
Yeah, and mainly it's good to know that, because if you're ever in the astral plane has portals to all planes of existence. You just have to find them. So, but they're pools of color instead of portals, and you don't get to see what's on the other side. So the color pool is good if you're ever in the astral plane, and you're like, oh shit, it's a dark blue color pool. Where do you think it's used to? It's like, oh, it's probably the water plane. Yeah.
Kofa's gonna have read all that. Did pretty enlightened.
Yeah, and then as you're closing the book, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Yeah. Okay.
I snuck out the candle.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
10 plus big 11 total.
Okay, so within 11, you're kind of thumbing through, and then you notice that, like, as you kind of close, you hear it, almost like a hollow sound, like there's like. Damn, it's not the sound.
There's nothing hollow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like sound vibrations are vibrating in like an empty space somewhere. When you close the book.
Did you all hear that?
Only you heard it.
So there's some sort of space in this book? He's gonna open it and close it again.
Same thing.
Hey, whoever's nearby, come here and check this out. You hear this? Didn't say anything.
I like it. Yeah, it sounds a bit hollow.
Is there something in there?
Check the spine, maybe?
Ooh. Is there a release secret compartment somewhere? I don't know.
Yeah.
Telemus is gonna come out and be like,
Yeah.
focus, stand back.
Move the folk out of the way.
Would Telly like to make an investigation check?
Sally would like to make an investigation check.
Okay, plus 14.
30.
Okay. And you see Telly just goes, huh, fucking amateurs. It's a false panel on the back. And then it goes to the spine, and on the it's a hardcover book. And so on the very last page, immediately the arcane casters, you see Mordai and Varys eyes light up. Because actually I want to make sure that let me see whose eyes would light up right now. Kova, Mordai, and Varys's eyes light up twice, and yours only lights up once. As the false panel is revealed, there is it's like it's kind of like you're ripping off like a TV screen.
Oh, feels so good.
Oh, yes.
And you see and kind of like you're opening like a new iPhone, like a new Apple product.
Yeah.
You see a tuning fork.
Book.
You see a tuning fork nestled into the back hardcover page of the book. However, behind it, arcane sigils glow, and so I won't make Varys a part of this, but some of the arcane sigils look similar to the plane shift spell, and then some of the arcane sigils look similar to. Because Kofa would know this because you are a 18th level, almost 18th level, and then also to the gaze spell as well.
Okay.
Can I tell what plane, like what the arcane sigils? It's like a plane shift spell, like kind of a
No. You have a tuning fork, and when you take the tuning fork out, you see like scribed arcane. When it's taken out, you see in its place glimpses of arcane sigils, and then it's like a little insert that you take out, and what you see is 2 spell scrolls. You see a spell scroll of plane shift and a spell scroll of gate, and then this tuning form made out of some type of metal.
May I see the tuning fork?
Please. Make more sense.
I'm gonna try to tap it on the surface to hear the pitch.
You're a bard. I'm just gonna say you have perfect pitch. It's
You
concert.
sure you don't want me to do a performance?
Roll a performance check to see
There
if you
you
can
go.
accurately
Watch it'll
Don't
be
get
bad.
it.
make it to see if you can accurately play a tuning fork.
Is it performance or?
Yeah, performance for sure.
I don't get advantage because my candy's out. 16.
Yeah. Concert C.
As a step. Good ass pitch.
So material.
Is it a straight up needle up C or is it a quarter tone flatter?
It's in tune.
There's your C.
This could be useful. Should we find ourselves stuck on another plane and need to get back to the material plane?
Great, that would be most useful. Indeed.
And it seems like what we have here is, well, this one's plane shift, but I'm not sure about this one. Can anyone decipher this one?
That one's a gate.
Gate. Well, gate?
What do you know about Gate?
It's fucking powerful magic is what it is.
What can it do?
What do I know
fucking
about
monsters.
gate? I don't know, I just recognize the writing. Would he know about gate?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's on your spell list, so you could like prepare it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
As a player.
Clearly haven't.
Yeah. So gate, you hear Kofa saying, is very similar to plane shift, except plane shift, depending on what kind of tuning fork you have, generally just takes you to a random location in the plane. You have to go through like a bunch of other steps, and it has to be tuned to like a very secret, like it has to be tuned to like 432 and a half, and it has to be this sharp and this flat to go to a specific point. Gate, if you can visualize where you want to go on that plane of existence, it opens up a 1 minute long portal where anybody from either plane of existence can just walk through.
You can do that?
I mean, theoretically. It's a lot of ifs and ands to it, but I think it's possible.
You could go to any plane of existence.
Right now, no tuning fork?
Well, I need to remember, get the spell ready. But I think a rest from now or so, I think, it could be within the realm of possibility.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this could be valuable.
Could be, yeah.
And then Gate can also be used as a summoning spell as well.
Nice. Okay.
If you have befriended any extra planar creature, you can call on them from their plane of existence, and it will spawn at their location, and they can just walk exactly where you are. So, like, for example, since you mentioned Hell, if you guys somehow befriended a pit fiend, you could, if that pit fiend became your ally, you could be like, I cast Gate, and I think of this pit fiend.
Come here, boy!
Yeah, and you would walk through. Yeah.
So,
Gate is multifaceted.
I wish it was on the Warlock spell list.
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy that it's not.
There's
Yeah.
so many great Warlock spells that are not on the Warlock spell list.
Yeah, Gate
That they'll probably fix
is...
in 1D&D, but
Is it only wizard and cleric?
It's cleric, sorcerer, and wizard. But you can't
I don't
can't
have access to it.
you don't have access to that level spells. So you would still you can kind of read it, but not enough to just with no skill check. You would still need a skill check to be able to cast it.
I mean, look, this is not so crazy, right? I already got this towel that can kind of shift me back and forth. I think it actually kind of works the same way. That's maybe what Utensilo was explaining to me while I was gone.
perhaps there's a use that we could have for that in our fight against Hallister, but I'm getting ahead of myself because if I remember correctly, by the way, drinks all around, please.
Oh God, we're gonna need those. Yeah.
And a lion's fang for everybody, and Nepothic Inferno for me.
You know me too well. I won't get her.
Come on out the Thunderwave, lads.
And then you
Thank
notice
you,
you notice that Kofa's drink has like umbrellas and
You get extra cherries.
and comes in a more fancy glass.
It's a double.
It's a double.
She's trying to get him drunk.
Yours is a double and has like a little bit less ice in it.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Needed this today.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we started out on this journey because as far as taking care of this fungal infestation, because of our friend over at Candlekeep, who had some information or something related to your mom?
My mom and Telemachus' dad. Remember when we tried spying on them? I saw their mother's form, but I'm unsure of her whereabouts. We couldn't even reach out to Odysseus. So.
It seems like forever ago. It seems like 2 months ago when we spoke to him. But the heat of the battle just, made me laugh. But did he have information, or what was he offering?
You're talking about Albus.
Albus was his name.
I think it was just information.
I can remind
He
you.
has foresight, the spell, so he could look into the past or the future or something.
So, Albus has created his own homebrew spell that is called not foresight but hindsight. And
Nice.
it is not divination magic. It is chronergist magic. It's time magic. So it's very similar to divination magic, but because it's specifically not divination, it can bypass very well-known common divination barriers by going into the past when they did not have that protection. If that makes sense. And the main reason why
So
you were
we
doing
can
it,
find out how long they've been down.
correct. And then Taryn wanted to know more about Odysseus as well, because I think that was the main thing that started it. 'Cause I think
Taryn wanted to know more about this?
It was
or
Taryn-
Telly wanted to know more about
both. Telly was first like, I want to know more
He's
about
my
my dad, and then Taryn was like,
it. Oh, right.
and then Taryn was like, oh well, this guy Albus probably can help us out. Let's go to him. And then he was like, I can help you out, but please stop the fungal plague.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, we can do that. And And then now you guys, if you go back to
We
him,
held up our end of
held
the
at the end of the bargain, he can help you out.
Nice.
You can kind of figure out what's going on with Odysseus, and if you had any other questions, you could stay multiple days in Baldur's Gate, and he could cast the spell once a day.
Michael, so he lives in Baldur's Gate?
He does.
Mhm.
Okay.
Obviously, yeah. I'd say.
He's at Baldur's BGU.
BGU.
BGU. Baldur's
Okay.
Gate University.
Baldur's Gate University.
Is he at,
He's a
Nice.
professor.
is he still at Candlekeep, or did he say he
No,
was traveling
he
back
was
to
never
Baldur's
at
Gate?
Grand
Oh,
Magister.
okay.
Grand Magister Albus.
Yeah. The professors are all at Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you went to Candlekeep so you can find out more about Xanthoria.
Okay. Gotcha.
I know it's been forever.
Well-
no worries.
Where do you think we should head next?
I guess back to him, just to get those answers. And beyond that, I mean, I think, depending on those answers, maybe back downstairs, maybe Avernus.
Avernus.
Isn't that
I mean,
where
I have no.
Infernexus is?
I would jump at any opportunity, but what are you thinking about heading to the Hells for?
Well, we promised Nexus to go back for him. Kofi, you went there, but we made a Red Dragon ally who definitely stuck his neck out for us, and he ended up sort of in like a timeout, one might say. So
Like a purgatory situation.
it'd be pretty sweet to go back. I mean, I think that if we go back and help him, we have a friend. If we don't go back and help him, we have an enemy. I think we have those two options.
Well,
And I'm all on board for helping Infernexus, for sure.
I think this is just me speaking right now. I'm remembering a very painful memory, but I think we should go get Infernexus, recruit his assistants to defeating Hallister, and not just Hallister, but those damned Gith Yankees on those asteroids.
Oh, yes.
That is a black mark on my record, and I will have it expunged.
I mean, there's a whole castle, I think, on the 4th level that we haven't explored either. We escaped from. Is it level 4?
6.
Mad
Six.
God?
Mad God's
Mad
Castle.
God's
Oh, yeah.
7.
As you also found 6, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
7.
7. Yeah,
Yes, it was 7.
yeah. 7. Yeah, you're right.
So I
All
guess
those poor damn stone giants
I
just
know.
stuck there.
His name was so.
Plain flutes, not knowing what's going on.
No,
Good memory, wow.
Yeah.
Big defeat.
Sticks in your head.
yeah. Well, should we? So we should rest, obviously, but then we head to Baldur's Gate next.
I think so.
And it's a long trek back, though.
Yes.
Not with Gay.
A long trek back to
Baldur's Gate. I mean, I guess I could teleport us back. I don't know.
You know.
Is there any other like easier method of transportation maybe that we can have?
Is there a teleportation sigil that you may know of over there?
Yeah, but I'd still have to use some. But didn't you say you had like a friend? That has
Well,
some-
look it. That's the thing is, look, the next leg of this quest with all of its, redemption and vengeance and valor that you guys are looking for. I got to admit, I'm not going to be able to take part. I got
Why?
unfinished business here still.
Oh.
What's going on? Do you need help?
Oh boy.
You
Well,
need backup.
maybe we explain. Another round of drinks, please.
Thank you, Vanessa.
So this time, continue. So this time it's like a rum and coke. This time it's like another lion's fang, another empathic inferno, and then it's just a picture of like something like that you would see like on a cruise ship.
It's like a Monet.
It's like what you'd see on a cruise ship where it's like $4,000 for like 3 milliliters of like liquor, and
Oh, I thought you just.
and she just goes. It's like the most expensive thing on the material plane.
You've done well, Vanessa.
Enjoy.
Lord knows how you found that.
She stays a little too long. Everybody at the table is like,
Enjoy.
Thank you. So he's gonna take a big swig and he's gonna set the aromatherapy incense lamp that he brought on the table and kind of just ignite that. So we got kind of a fresh.
Everyone's gonna heal a d6
Scented
every
ambiance.
second, every 6 seconds. Yeah. For 1 minute, everyone would heal a d6 per 6 seconds per round.
He's gonna say, "Look, I know I left you guys in the heat of battle. Utensilor came and scooped me up, and maybe that's all you guys saw. But he took me somewhere else, beyond this plane, somewhere to outside realms, It's only now that I read about this that I realize it could have been the astral plane that he sent me to. I gazed down at our world with the vantage point of a distant star in the night sky. And the whole time, Utensilo was chanting all this ancient holy shit that, frankly, I couldn't tell you jack of right now. But I think he was worried. He said that the magical land that my resort rested on was kind of a nexus between different parts of the world, kind of like what we've seen here. And he was afraid that Xanthoria's plague, if it spread, could get to the resort and infect other parts, just like we've read. He said it was imperative for me to find these gateways to other parts of the world and help protect them right now. He said it wasn't a coincidence that the place got built on that land, for the gods wanted a stronghold. But I think lastly he said that I still got some business to clean up there. And he left me with the foreboding that just as outside evils can get into the resort, so too can evil born in the resort make its ways and threaten the outside world. I can't let that happen right now. So I gotta stop this here and now.
I'm sorry. Every time you say resort, I just crack resort.
Resort.
It just makes me laugh.
Resort.
Well, the fact that it's like some medieval campaigners.
Yeah.
I just the whole bit. I love the whole thing. Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to sidetrack the whole thing.
It's something that I must do right now, but fear not, for there was somebody that I meant to rendezvous with for a ride back to town. I may not meet him now, but you may run into him. He's the one who gave me this here incense lamp. If you see a man with skin the blue of the sky and a billowing white beard like a great cloud, you let him know your friend's a Kophis. They'll help you out.
This sounds dangerous, Kofa. Do you need help? I mean, I can't
You
speak
know-
for everyone,
We've
but
got
yeah.
items.
Or do you need my power?
This is giving me. What kind of? We'll get a ship.
Yeah. No, Utensilo assured me that myself and only myself is what he needed for this. That you guys have important business here in this plane, in this realm. And he wouldn't want to keep you from that. No ways, no hows. But as far as help, Mordai, maybe we should hot tub about that.
Well, if this is to be our last night together, maybe we should have one last hot tub.
Wish I got a picture of that.
That's a meme right there.
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Oh my god.
Alright.
But really, Kofa, I've got so many diamonds to try to keep everyone alive. Can I send you with one? Casting the raised dead spell consumes it, but
How many diamonds you've got?
I've got a lot. I've got at least 10.
Holy shit.
And I've only done twice, so it's probably okay.
Wait, you died again?
Well, just now, did you see?
Yeah, Crimson, do you want him to have a secondary scar from the prismatic wall?
Ooh.
I'll let you think about it. You don't have to answer right now, but every time someone dies, and gets revived, they're allowed a scar.
That's cool.
Because I think you have like a big one on your chest
From Sin.
from sin, literally from Muriel
What do you want?
digging
It's
sin
yours.
into your chest. So something to think about if you want
I'll
it.
think about it.
Yeah,
What do you want?
but it's optional. You do not have to have a scar. If you want your skin to be perfect and hot and sexy, you can do that. So that was an inside joke between me and them.
PCs are always
PCs are always hot and sexy.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, so hot, sexy, short Kofa is going to say, it's very nice of you to offer, Theron. You're a companion with a heart that's too big for your own good. I know you won't let me leave without this, but I hope to return it to you intact sometime soon. Maybe next session.
I hope you don't need it, but if you do, no harm done.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna put it in his hand. It's probably about this big.
And I thank all of yous I know I wasn't there to help clean up the mess, but your Tenslor recognized your valor and your sacrifice today. It was not an easy thing.
I'll miss you, Kova.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt. I'll be back.
And Kova, would you like to use your towel of teleportation, or will you leave in the morning?
I'll leave in the morning.
They got a bath to take.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
So is there anything else anyone would like to do before their long rest?
Carfa, if you need anything, we'll call you.
Oh, no doubt. Thank you.
I would like to cast a spell after my bath.
Okay.
I also have a few spells to cast.
Okay. Taryn?
I think I'll just go quietly to bed.
Mordai.
Okay. First things first. Expectorum!
and you all hear the sound effect. and,
It's like the female alarm that went on today. Everybody's like,
oh my god.
what the
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Thought that was not just me.
And then
Wow.
Assie appears.
Excellent. Good work, Essie.
Expectorum, huh? That's new.
Just trying something out.
Alright.
You weren't around for this, but I felt something today. And there was a creature that, by all means, I should have not cared at all if this creature lived or died. And it was a means to an end of killing Xanthor, but it just... I think at the heart of it, it made my pact with Asmodeus feel a little bit more real.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's kind of like it's kind of like my pact with you, boss.
Boss.
You know, we all have people we care about. We all try to make sure we do what we think is right. And, for me, what's doing what's right is what's listening to you, boss.
It's like a meow voice. Like,
Imagine the boss. and, for you, that's like, doing right by what Asmodeus wants you to do. And, whether it's good or bad, it doesn't really matter as long as it makes sense in the law and as long as everything follows the rules,
Speaking of which, I think the time draws near when my apprentice will soon be mine.
Aww.
And I would like your help in that. But
Of course.
unfortunately, this must wait until we return to Waterdeep.
All good things require patience.
And speaking of returning to Waterdeep, give me a moment. There's someone I need to speak with. And I'm going to cast Dream.
Ooh.
Okay. Cast Dream on my shopkeepers.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Agnes and Agni and
No.
They're
I think it was
different.
Agnes.
I
They're,
think it was accident.
yeah, there was two different ones.
We'll figure it out.
and that- yeah, Agnes sounds good.
Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. And so we'll say you go to Agnes. Is the dude?
Yes.
There's a guy and a girl.
Yeah. Agnes. Agnes.
He immediately just gets down. and and is immediately groveling. Yes, sire.
Mora just takes a moment and relishes this. It's been a moment since I've had something like that before.
You see, he's like this, and then you don't respond for 5 seconds, and he's like,
Mora's just like, rise.
he rise. How have things been going?
Excellent. I believe that we have quelled the fungal infestation that threatened to overtake not just the material plane, but the 9 hells as well.
Yes. Did you gain any power?
I did. But this all is to say that I'm thinking of opening up another shop in Waterdeep. And as far as opening up shops are concerned, it's important to understand plumbing and where, waste products will be going and things of that nature.
Mhm.
And I'm thinking about opening up the shop in perhaps the graveyard ward of Waterdeep.
You see, he kind of does that, but he's not one to question his master. He kind of like is taken aback by it. He goes, "Well, yeah. Okay,
And so
I'm sure there are plenty of lucrative customers for that. Yeah.
yes, and so I believe the first step before opening up a shop would be to understand the foundation upon which this new shop is built. So I'd like you to do some research for me and acquire any sort of sewage system plans in the area. Perhaps if you can acquire that as part of a business permit through the city of Waterdeep.
Yeah. I mean, that might take a couple days, but yeah, sure.
It will probably take us a couple of days at least before we may arrive in the city, but if you can provide as detailed a map as possible of the sewage system, particularly
my
between,
inner DM is like,
particularly between, our shop and the potential new.
I want to make sure they're connected. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I just want to make sure that the plumbing interests of the new area are up to code with what we currently have.
I'll do some scouting to make sure that no homeless people are going to be around too.
Right, yeah, we don't put the riffraff.
Yeah, we've gotten a couple of them lately, and it's just like.
But this is very important and would help me immensely if you could do this.
Yeah, of course. Anything for you, sire.
Very well, thank you. That will be all. And then I come back to my room, and at the mention of newly acquired power, Mordai remembers that he has the rod. And so he would like to then spend the rest of the evening trying to attune to the rod. And actually, no.
You haven't put it together yet.
That's right, because that's going to take some shit. So he'll
Yes.
probably wait and do that with the group.
Okay.
But he's going to look at
That's
it.
good. That's good. Take some shit. Yeah. So like, as you're kind of like you're just inspecting it, you can literally just feel like it's like a massage gun. When you hold the handle of a massage gun, it kind of has this vibration.
Yeah.
It's like a very, very, very faint like thrum of vibration as you're holding the final piece to it, and it's just overpouring with weave. From it, I think is the word. Yeah. All right, and with that, yes.
Sorry, I thought it was something.
Okay.
I want to take out. This is so gross. I want to take out
Good
my
start.
little vial that I got from the Feeling Dragon's vomit.
Okay.
And see if it looks any different.
Put it under the microscope. It's clear. No mushroom.
No spores or anything.
Of course.
Whoa. Cool check.
Crimson.
I have 3 spell slots left.
Do I need to ready the wild magic table?
If you want.
Yes. Fat Crimson. Fat Crimson.
I use my speak with animals, and I message Jaeger.
Aww.
I'm sending him.
And so you speak with animals and then send it,
Yeah, but my speak with animals is once for free with a ranger spell.
but you're still casting a spell.
Even though it's once for free?
Oh wait, it's a ranger spell, so I don't think wild magic triggers. Hold on. It doesn't matter if it's free or not. It's
Okay.
still a spell. I actually don't know if wild magic triggers if you cast another
Roll it, it's fine.
like a ranger spell. Hold on, I want to know this. When you it says when you choose this origin, your spell casting can unleash surges of untamed
So
magic.
spell casting.
So spell casting. So yes, so it does trigger. Okay. So
So 2 for my spell with Jaeger.
fog cloud is centered on self.
Cool. My room is so big.
Yeah.
It starts and I'm like, nah, I'm in it.
Yeah, it's like whatever.
It's like
Sleeping from under his door. And
you guys are like, Jesus.
you don't hear any,
Tony's like,
Open a
"Whoa."
window.
you don't hear any coughing, and they're like Crimson.
Impressive.
Yeah.
So I send in Jaeger.
Okay.
Hey buddy. It's been a second. Just sending you.
Hey! Hey! Hi!
Oh.
Hi!
That's it. It's not a phone. He responded so fast I didn't finish my
No, they're gone. I forgot. So finish the message.
I'm just like, hey buddy, I miss you. I just wanted to let you know I'm thinking about you, and I hope you're keeping pretty company.
5 more.
You're such a good boy.
Oh.
Nice. And you hear, Hi, Crimson, hi, I missed you too. Hi, yeah, me and Krita are doing good. The city has given.
No.
We'll talk to you later.
Yeah. I do want to say that I've got a 5th level spell slot. I will put a dimension door into spite. Can I do that even though he's up to 4th?
Has to be 4th door.
Okay. Then let me do
It's the same reason why it won't work with Mordai's spells.
Okay.
Mordai is just simply too powerful for it
Of
to
course,
work.
Simply too.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah. I don't think there's no downcasting in 5e, right? No, just upcasting. So, yeah.
Then I'll put a bless in him.
Okay.
Second level.
Then I'm sending Syphilis.
Wild magic.
Wild magic triggers, and it says
Again?
you have to be an asshole to the next person you talk to. I'm just kidding.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
The next person you speak to, you're hostile.
Fuck.
Is that on the table?
It's the next person you talk to is hostile to you.
Nice.
That's not the.
Like
I
a
didn't
plain
roll
talk?
that.
You got an 11. There's no
Dude,
It
that
was-
would have sucked. Now we got another lich
Yeah,
on our butts.
Go ahead.
Hey, Seth. Just met someone, made me think about some good friends that I've made in the past. Want to reach out, just let you know I'm for you.
Let you know
I'll wait for a moment.
Hello. And his voice is very low, solemn. It's good to hear from you again. I've been doing some thinking and doing it hard. I feel like you'll be able to.
Crimson takes a little wing. He's like, yes, it's good to be from you. Yes. I have one more spell slot. Obviously, one higher. And I'm sending Alexi.
Go ahead and roll me the percentile dice. Okay.
Hey, Lexi. It's Crimson. Doing second, man. Just thinking of you. Hope you're good. On my way. I hope there's some good left. I'm not saying this, but I'm thinking of Jester being like, "You pooping?" But he does not say that to Alexi. He goes,
Thank you for goodbye.
So yeah.
And then in response, you just hear. Make a perception check though.
21.
Ooh.
Sorry.
You almost double take. But in like the whisperings of the wind, the hollowness of the air, in like this whatever chamber, whatever it sounds like an empty chamber that's just wind, it's just kind of like flowing in. You swear that not so much of a voice, but just like the whisperings of
Escaped.
you couldn't tell what kind of voice it was. It's just you kind of like take like you almost feel like you were just hearing things, and it was like maybe you were just imagining it.
I want to hear something so bad that I'm just picturing
Mmm.
Hard to tell. That's not fun.
And then the very last thing that I do, because does Nickel just recharge on a rest?
You have to give him because there are no Pokemon centers. We rolled it that potions are like super potions, hyper potions,
Okay.
and stuff like that. And then
So if he's conscious, will he like heal up on a rest or no?
so yeah, on a long rest, he'll go. How we did it was he'll go to 1 HP on a long rest.
Okay.
But then you still need to use like the hyper potions. And
So
stuff.
only potions fuel this kid.
Yes, correct. No, magical healing does not.
Got it.
You have to have like the hyper potions and the super potions. Regular potions.
Anything like that?
Do we have the inventory up?
But for him to go to a Pokemon Center is essentially him just taking a long rest, which gets him to 1 HP.
I see. But there's no healing for him beyond 1 HP unless I get the potions.
That is correct.
You have 1 greater, 2 regular. Taryn has a lot.
I give him both the regular because he's got.
I have so.
You have to do it in the morning, but yeah.
Oh, so I can't give it to him when he's unconscious.
Correct.
Got it. Okay, I'll do that.
Thank you. What a guy.
Yes, because that's the balance of him never being able to die.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I was so scared when I thought he was dead last time. I was like, how am I going to say this from the...
You have to remember, Nickel is from an alternate dimension.
Yeah.
He's not from the material plane or anything like that. Cool. Is there anything else?
Kanto plane.
Yeah. Exactly.
Can Kofa call Vanessa before bed?
No.
No?
So you call Vanessa and nothing happens. And as you come down and lay in bed, and you know how you have like the mirror on the top and everything. And as you go and lay down and you get into bed, you're kind of disappointed, but then you look up and you see like a spider on the ceiling. Vanessa is like
Weird. Alright. It's getting weird.
looking, and then she vamps out.
Oh?
Oh, well, I was going to ask her for one more of those really fancy cocktails, a little bit of a nightcap, but I guess leave myself my own devices, turn over and fall asleep.
Or try to.
Try to.
After that fucking spider.
I don't like spiders.
Your head just kind of goes.
Ugh. I do kind of... Sorry, I just thought of one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think about Vincent
Mm-hmm.
and how he's kind of like becoming self-actualizing.
Yeah.
I'd like to... I'm going to leave my room. I want to say, excuse me, Vanessa.
Yes, Karen.
What do you need,
Do
Tate?
you...
Do you have it?
Here, let me.
Do you know where Vincent is?
Yeah, he was in his study.
Thank you. I would like to visit Vincent in his study.
Okay. So you close your eyes and a door materializes,
Right on.
and you open, and you see very quaint, like wooden desk, little lampshade on the desk, and he's just writing and writing and writing and writing.
Vincent?
Oh, Taryn! Hi! Good to see you.
How you
He
doing,
goes back
buddy?
to writing. Very well, actually.
Yeah. Do you want to talk for a minute, or am I interrupting?
Is this one of those things where, like, you're going to talk no matter what, or...
I mean, if you want me to leave you be, I'll leave you be. I'll just listen.
I'm kind of in the middle of something, yeah.
Okay. When you find a break, knock on my door. Doesn't matter what time.
Sure.
Good night.
Night.
I'll leave.
Okay.
Fuck off.
That's a throwback right there.
Anything else?
Try to sleep.
And you all
Yay! Oh, I feel more sick.
Ding, ding, ding.
go.
Yeah, for real.
We do the level up dance, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta be excited about that.
If I take a long rest. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Wait, that's not the Pokemon Center sound?
No, that's the level up sound.
No way!
Yeah. No. For you guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh god!
Oh shit!
It's like you knew we were leveling up.
We knew this.
Hey, I was like thinking, why she's so excited? Why she's so excited? What she said.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a Pokemon.
That's
talking about this
it's
for
the
weeks.
level
No,
up.
it's
So I mean, like,
whatever.
yeah, sure, he leveled up.
Yes.
It's
yeah.
not the evolution.
So
sound.
he leveled up, but he didn't evolve.
Dude, you have to play the evolution music.
I will-
though.
Oh, he did it. He did last year.
You know that one, right?
Yeah. Bum 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 bum.
Okay,
bum,
good.
Bum,
We're leveling up.
whatever it is. Yeah, cool. So as you all wake up as level 18 adventurers, you see Varys. You all come out for dinner, and Varys is our first one there for dinner, for breakfast. Varys is already there, and he's holding the
Eating dinner. He's eating green peas and steak.
You see he is holding the scarab,
Oh, that blue thing.
Oh yes.
and he goes, "Y'all."
Y'all. It is British accent.
And he goes,
Y'all.
so everyone, I'm just been enjoying some waffles and pancakes here, but this is pretty cool. And they're quite rare, legendary, in fact. As the rumors, as what the spell tells me. This is called the Scarab of Protection. It's a legendary, wondrous item, and you will have to attune to it. So keep that in mind, but it might be worth it.
So I'm not going to use it.
You know.
I don't know. It's pretty cool. If you hold this beetle-shaped medallion in your hand for 1 round, that's what spells. I don't know what that means, but it's
6 seconds.
and if you hold this medallion in your while you're attuned to it, if you hold this medallion in your hand for 6 seconds, an inscription is supposed to appear on its surface, and then it's supposed to awaken its innate magical properties, and it provides 2 benefits to whoever activates the item, and they're forever. It's passive. It just is always on forever
So you activate it one time and then it's on forever?
until it passes attunement to someone else.
Wow.
So the first one is it grants you resiliency to all magic. You have advantage on all saving throws against all magical effects.
Oh shit.
And then the scarab also holds magic energy inside of it that can be expelled. If you ever fail a saving throw against a necromancy spell or a harmful effect originating from any undead creature, you can use your reaction to expend 1 charge and turn it into an automatic success. And the scarab crumbles into powder, and it is destroyed when the last charge is expended. And this is the fun part, because it is an item that has been used before, and it has...
Oh. See how many charges it has left?
I can roll it, or someone else can roll it.
You roll it.
Yeah, DN roll.
Oh.
Dang.
I'm sorry, I was typing. I missed a lot of that. Why is that?
It has 1 charge left.
It has
I
one
know
charge
that.
and then it
Oh.
disintegrates. If you use the charge. But the effect is permanent unless you negate the effect of a spell that's cast on you by a necromancer.
That's a big bummer.
By an undead.
So does that mean you're like? Yeah,
So that means...
No, you can use
You
it
can
and
use
just have
it.
permanent spell resistance. And then
if you're attuned to it. But if you use it,
yeah,
then it's gone forever.
Yeah.
It'll affect, but then it disintegrates.
the use is
I will-
automatic success on any spell that's cast by a necromancer or undead.
Yes.
And what is the charge?
That's what the charge is. You
That's
can
what
use
the charge
charge to automatically succeed if you fail on a saving throw.
So let's say a lich goes disintegrate, and you have 2 HP. And you roll with advantage, and you roll 2 2s, and you fail. You can use a charge as a reaction from the Scarab of Protection
But then it's gone.
to succeed. Normally it has 12 charges, but because the Scarab of Protection can be found by other people who are using it, and Xanthoria was absolutely using it, it says if it's found by other people, roll for how many charges it has left, and open roll.
I see.
It has 1 charge left, and when it expends its final charge, the item turns to dust. So this item is basically have spell resistance, advantage on all spells, all saving throws, always, permanently, if you're attuned to it. And then, if a spell from an undead creature or from a necromancy, from the necromancy school of magic targets you and is going to kill you, you can sacrifice the item to make it not do that, and make it do absolutely nothing. If it rolled anything but a 1, you'd be able to use it multiple times that way. But roll a 1. Part of the game.
Makes it more special.
Makes it more special.
Well, to make it more special,
Like
then
Jack
someone's
Sparrow's
going to get
one
disintegrated, and then it saves them.
What'd
Right?
you say?
But in a way, it's still very powerful because
Yes.
it grants you permanent advantage on all saving throws against spells.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
It's very good. So that is the Scarab of Protection. Okay?
Okay.
Shit.
That's fucking good.
Anyone want it? Oh, I feel bad taking it. I'm kind of happy with what I have. He just kind of puts it on the table.
My candle's invaluable. Someone else can take it.
I mean, I could take it if no one wants it.
My newly acquired forms have this effect already. This is but paltry magic.
Inside Mordai's like, damn, that shit's so cool though.
As Mordai's shit talking at Crimson's just like, what do you want? Use your words.
Attention.
Use your words. What do you want?
So that's the Scarab of Protection. Man. Blast.
You want
Blast.
Xanthoria must have used it quite frequently in her plights against other adventurers, I bet.
It seems like she
Oh,
probably
crap.
pissed off a lot of people.
Yeah,
Well, she did have to fend off an army of undead.
it makes sense. Man. Would have been nice if it had more charges, though, still.
Yeah.
Hopefully it can find you guys some use.
Believe me, it will. Or the other thing we have is that poison thing. Who's wearing that right now? Because that's another achievement.
The mask?
Yeah, I believe...
The Abbey.
No.
The Abbey.
That was dopeness.
No, not the Abbey. The Abishai has the mask. Everyone's getting confused, just let me talk. The Crimson is talking about the non-attunement amulet that makes you immune to poison.
Yes.
Telly is wearing it.
Telly is wearing it. Okay.
Yes.
Just check.
The mask is the thing that you looted off the worm person that lets you cast necrotic spells.
Yeah.
The Abishai is attuned to that, so right now it's not...
Which fell off.
Yes,
when
and
I
it's not, so
transformed,
it's
and
not
Mordai-
attuned to anybody.
If it's cool with you guys, Mordai's just gonna hold
Yeah.
on to that mask.
Yeah. And you'll need to reattune to that every
Yeah.
time you get
And Cloak of Protection, too. No,
Dang,
Indiana.
she
No.
is-
No.
I thought Taryn took Cloak of Protection.
Did she?
Did I?
I believe so.
Okay.
You're not attuned to it, though.
Oh.
Do you want it?
Also very good. I just want to make sure we know where they all went.
I mean, I'll write it down. I didn't know I took it, but
Yeah, Cloak of Protection is
I didn't know
plus,
you took it
is
either.
plus 1 to AC, plus 1 to all saving throws.
Yeah, we had a quick group chat before that last fight, and I,
I
think
remember that one.
Taryn said that she...
Oh yeah, and we were like, want a fireball?
Yeah.
You
But
just
then
put it,
I thought that if you would have taken that cloak, that you would have attuned to it. But I guess you must have done.
I think she
I might though.
Just-
Mustn't have.
just put it in the bag, I think.
So, really quick.
Yeah.
What are you attuned to?
Mordai is attuned to his Ghost Step tattoo, the Rod of the Pact Keeper, and the Rod of Law.
Yeah, Mordai is a dual wielding
The Rod of the Pack Keeper is the pearl that gives you the extra spell slot and the plus one to your
AC.
spell
Yeah.
save.
AC.
Okay. And what are you attuned to?
My lyre, I have to.
Right?
My tattoo, my healing tattoo, and
the candle.
And I'm currently attuned to
Tattoo set.
my tattoo, my axe, and the Shadowfell shard.
Yes,
Copy that.
that's correct. Yeah, everyone has really good items. That doesn't mean they have to stop coming, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to replace my Shadowfell shard with this magic resistance pendant.
Cool.
Scarab.
Replacing offense with defense.
Scarab.
Cool. So with that, and like let's say an hour goes by as you guys are practicing, and you kind of feel the power within it. And you give it a squeeze, and you see like the arcane sigil of abjuration light up like a light liquid, a glow in the dark liquid would be like filling the vein, and then it goes, and then you see your veins flash with weave before it settles down into your skin again.
Whoa.
And it's like the sigil of abjuration runs through your veins.
Cool.
And anytime any spell would have you make a saving throw, you will roll it with advantage.
Whoa. Can you change that in my inventory, please?
Yeah.
Because I don't have it up.
And then you have
Why don't you swap it out?
Shadowfell Shine.
and then you have a guaranteed get out of jail free card on anything that is necromancy or anything that comes from the source of undead. One time. Get out of jail.
So any lich.
It'll work on any
Any
list.
spell from any lich.
But you're not going to run into any liches.
Clearly, we're done with those.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lich could cast like maze on you, right? And you can just go no.
Which is good because you
'Cause I
would
can
not
fuck.
never be able to get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I would be so screwed.
because it's an intelligence check.
Of a 20, which is
Yeah.
not possible.
So you'd have to break the concentration of the lich, which hard.
Well, or get guidance.
But if I'm already in the maze,
Unless someone else is there, yeah.
there's no guidance there.
Yeah.
If it's just me.
Correct. You have to break
And
concentration.
if these
Cast a
liches
spell
are as
magic.
smart as I think they are, they would probably just put me in.
You got it attuned to a ring of guidance.
I need to keep one in my bag.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything this morning?
You notice Kofa's already gone,
Kofa's gone. Yeah.
Kofa's, well,
but he's left.
Oh, we left nothing.
He left
behind?
nothing?
Yeah, he left in the dead of night, but he left some crude instructions next to the lamp. That's just like, take this lamp down the trail here if you need a lift.
Oh, it's your incense lamp?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll
Love
put
you
it in my bag.
guys. You know.
What does it look like?
XOXO. It looks kind of, it's shaped like kind of like a metronome, but it's got the towers that you remember from seeing Kofa's resort. It's like a mini mock-up of that.
Cute.
I should try that.
Like a snow
Try
globe
that.
with no globe.
Yes,
Nice.
precisely.
Alright, well, shall we get out of here?
to Baldur's Gate.
Toward the Baldur's Gate.
So, everybody gets out of the mansion. Everybody steps out into.
Oh, sorry. Before we leave, I'm gonna use as many healing potions as it takes to get Nickel back to health,
Okay. How many would
because
that
he's
be?
never gonna heal without.
That would be
healing.
3 common healing potions.
So
You
I'll
can
give
have one
him
of
2.
You can have one of mine. I have
Why
7.
not? I'll give him 1 turn.
And he's
Can
back
you
up to full?
delete the 2 from
Yes.
mine?
Do you
back up
want
to
one on
full.
hand? I have so many.
That'd be marvelous.
Yeah.
By the way, at some point in the future, if I could elicit your help with this final piece of the rock,
Oh, yeah. You can elicit my help.
Do you want to do that now?
why don't we do it at the end of the day?
It's a good idea. You're an ideas guy, I can tell.
Not just a hat rack.
Hey.
Alright, and so Varys is like, I just don't want to be in this space to do the teleportation. I really just want to be outside of this forest. It's really messing with my zen and I can't concentrate. So can we just make sure we're out of the forest?
All right.
Insight check. He's being very snooty right now. Is he,
Yeah, he's
in
gonna,
a way?
yeah, make an insight check.
That was unlike Varys. Jeez.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
Yeah, you can tell he's hiding information.
Or
But I'll be discreet about it. What's going on?
just trust me.
Okay. We'll talk later.
It was Kofa's wishes.
I'm so confused, but okay. Alright.
So, you all get outside. Let me put you guys to the map here.
As I close the door, goodbye, Vanessa. Goodbye, Vincent, wherever you may be.
You just hear, he's gone. So here you are, North Darkwood, right in the center. You go right on the outskirts, and Varys is kind of just looking in
Where's
the
North Darkwood?
there.
Varys is kind of just looking in the sky. He's kind of like this. He's kind of like, right, yeah, the teleportation circle. We should totally get on that. Oh, what's that in the sky? Varys says. And Kofa, would you like to describe what kind of ship is being driven in the air?
Yeah, sure. You see something like an old Woody car, but instead of the back truck end of it, there's like a big, almost like coached wagon sort of thing. It's missing the wheels, but it's being carried by this faint blue cloud as it descends. I need to.
Oh, I got
Is
you.
this like
I got you.
Golden
I got
style? Nimbus?
I got you.
It's like Nimbus.
You're not too far off.
So as you see this, as you see the, do you have a picture of the?
Yeah, I need to redo the back
contraption?
half,
Okay.
but that's the car that's coming up.
Hey! So as this thing steps down,
I love that he draws everything.
you see, at first glance, what appears to be a kindly, unassuming old man steps out of this vehicle in front of you all. But it doesn't take long to realize that there's something truly extraordinary about this old fellow. His skin bears a striking hue, a pale blue reminiscent of a clear sky, hinting at his Genasi heritage. But it's his beard that truly captivates your attention. A billowing sea of white, like a great cloud enveloping his bald head.
How long is it?
And I'm going to show you.
Let's see. Santa.
Santa.
Does he have any gifts?
Oh, he's cute. He's just a jolly old guy.
And he is totally on the flying Nimbus.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Look at that
Is
Nimbus.
that lightning whip?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so, cool.
Look at that umbrella hat with shield.
Accurate. Accurate.
All right, Aogen, would you like to introduce yourself to the
So
Valor
as he steps out, he goes, "Oh, I know you lot. I know the look of customers when I see one. Surely you're here to buy some incense. I am Aogen of the Wind, and I welcome you to Incense by Aogen. Is there anything you might need?" And you're gonna smell the same incense that you smelled last night when Kofa showed you the lamp.
And you see Varys. Varys comes up, and Varys is holding the metronome, and he comes up to you. Hey, Aogen. Kofa told me you'd be here.
Friends of Kofa's, I see.
Very close.
Absolutely. Some of us besties.
I mean,
Maybe more.
you take a couple of baths with someone else, more than best friends. I mean, come on.
Oh yes, Kofa's told me all about you lot. He's told me about every bath.
He's told us all about you too.
Well, I'm so glad to finally meet you. And
You look like, are you air genasi? Water genasi?
oh, so perceptive of you, yes. I'm an old Air Genasi.
Okay, air genasi. That checks out. That's right.
How
Okay.
old would you not see?
How old? Awfully rude question to ask, but
Well, I'll tell you one of these.
I'm just a pint short of 80, I am. Fret not for Air Genasi, look. We age a bit finer than the average wine, but
Mates, have we ever met a Genasi of any kind before?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
Well, pleasure to meet you all.
today's your lucky day. You lot look, well, on second examination, maybe not ready for a purchase of some incense, but perhaps you may need a lift.
Yeah, Kofa said. Kofa actually said you would meet us here and possibly transport us back to Baldur's Gate.
Oh, no kidding, he did. Oh, I can do that just this once for a limited time only.
That would be most generous. It would help me on my reserves of magic.
How limited is
We
the
can pay
time?
you. We can pay you.
Oh, please. Kofa pays me plenty in it. It helps keeping myself on the road and off from would-be evildoers, for you see there are still those that would do an old Genasi harm.
Oh, I know.
Stick around with us. We'll make sure nothing bad happens to you.
Oh, Mordai. He's told me a lot about you.
I don't think I told you my name.
Oh,
Oh, but
he's heard about it.
Aogen
fast.
starts to sweat.
It's all steam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
By the way,
oh, pardon me. Where are me manners?
I'm Mordai. Nice to meet you.
Of course, Mordai. I am.
no.
What ails you? I've heard a lot about you. Your friend Kofa. He won't admit it, but he needs you more than he says.
Aw.
There's a great evil about, and well, no one knows evil finer than you,
A
Mordai.
great evil besides myself? I'm just kidding.
Yes. Oh, yes, am I.
I'm just kidding.
He says telepathically. Or am I?
But no, if it's a lift you need, I'd be happy to oblige.
Thank you.
Oh, most welcome. Thank you.
Of course. Any friend of Kofa's is a friend of mine, and since he's filled me in, you can just assume that I know all that he knows.
You're so funny.
Oh my god, that was perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, and so with that, everybody hops into the vehicle. And can you make that sound effect? Is it what's up? That's so cool,
Dude, accurate.
And with that,
Wait, we're in the car?
Yeah.
Does it have like a pilgrim back? Like a
Yeah, show her
high-skin
again.
back?
It's the inside is kind of like when you see war movies and they're like all sitting up, in the plane, like
Oh.
on the against the side of the plane.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but more accommodating. I need to kind of redo the back.
they have cup holders.
So are you driving? Are you driving
Yes,
the car,
he's
or are
driving.
you like this, like leading the car?
No, he's driving the car.
He's driving the car.
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah,
it
that's
feels
him in
like
the
you'd
back.
be
The
in an
wagon
airplane.
driver. Oh, okay.
And so you guys
Right
like
on.
levitate straight, like 180 degrees straight up, and then it just goes. How fast would you say this thing goes?
Not crazy fast, but maybe enough to startle a little bit at first.
Yeah,
Faster than horses?
faster than horses for sure.
Well, when we're like up high, I want to just take a look and see if I can take a look at the area where the city was like
Ooh, yeah.
completely
Missing.
disappeared.
Yeah. So as you guys are,
Oh yeah.
So-
That like
Yeah.
an asteroid.
so this will
now.
be about a day's travel
Okay.
with the above here. So you'll get to Baldur's Gate by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Essentially. And so as you guys are kind of going over Hardbuckler, you do not see any of the like all of the you still see like the damage to the infrastructure, but all of the roots have been pulled back into the ground. All of the kind of malleable looking like muscle tendons that were like kind of like wrapped over everything, like the alien, making it look super alien, gone. All the mushroom stalks that were towering in it, coming through buildings, gone. The buildings are still destroyed. Hardbuckler will still need to rebuild, but the infection is gone.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Praise be.
So anything that you guys, I can fast forward this day super quick, but
Well, if we're spending a whole day,
Yeah.
including a night, on the thing, I would try to elicit some help to deal with the
Yeah.
rod while we're
Yeah.
in transit.
If we're just caravanning.
That's all.
Pretty good
yeah.
You're cold.
I'll do a funny, dumb thing while we're waiting for Taryn to come back.
Me too.
If we're just like zooming through the skies, right?
Yeah, I would say like brisk 45.
Cool. Brisk. Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm gonna bring out Nickel and be like, all right, buddy, fly around with us. And then I'm gonna be like, all right, step on edge in. And then we'll see if Nickel can keep up. And anytime he gets too far behind, I'll return him and like bring him back out. So he's like trying to speed.
He absolutely. So you were going 35,
Conditioning.
Yeah, he's an old guy.
and now you crank it up to 45,
Oh yeah.
and Nickel just goes like. It's just like this, and like Nickel's kind of keeping up, and then it just goes. Nickel cannot keep up with.
And anytime he's like up close, it's like dolphins kind of. I'll take like any piece of like beef jerky or bullshit and just like toss it, and he's got to like run and grab it out of the sky. I'm like, come back.
I'll throw Assy out there with him, so it's yeah.
Just like playing some sky games.
How to train your
That's
dragon.
cute.
How to train your dragon.
How to train your devil.
Yeah.
Nice.
Heck yeah. And Aojin will just be rambling like an old man, like
Yeah, he's got like the little limo window.
right, exactly. The little window.
He's like talking the whole time, but we're like none of us are listening. We're like in the back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You have an intercom system to talk to.
Yeah. So I meant to go for while I was out on the lamb and all that stuff. You guys just miss it entirely.
You bring the window up.
Yeah. You go and check and it's just and then I am there.
Man, y'all are fun, man.
Aww. Alright, Mordai.
All right, is there anything anyone would like to do on their day trip?
Ready.
Help Mordai be a badass.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see what happens when I connect all 3 points of this rod because it's sought after by liches. I don't know if Hallister is after it. I don't know what sort of power this can unfold, but it can only be good.
I gotta be honest. Let me just throw this out there. Alright? Austin was a pretty tough opponent. And then
Asians, shivers up front.
What
And
kind of
then-
vile name is that?
when he unleashed that rod, I was like, out for count.
I didn't see. He invoked the rod's power.
You didn't see?
I must have been behind the prism or something.
Really?
Michael doesn't remember, but I'm just kind of role playing that Mordai didn't see
Oh,
it.
because I could have sworn that Mordai was like right there when he used the rod, and anybody who was chaotic became like immobilized, and that was how he picked up Crimson to throw him through the prison.
Oh, okay.
That's correct.
Okay. Well, that didn't affect Mordai at all. So I'm
No,
like,
'cause
so
you were off.
yeah. So what?
But you
what
would
are
have
talking-
seen the rod take effect over
I assumed you froze out of sheer panic.
sheer panic. We were winning.
Fucking asshole.
He tried to take me down and put him to his knees. What are you talking about, sheer panic?
That's true. That's very true. You're very strong.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Do we know that this is safe to put these things together? Like I peek out the window, at least 30 feet off the ground.
I mean, it's a valid point.
It is a valid point. Well,
Go ahead and make an insight check.
okay.
Nice.
You can make one too. Yeah.
14.
Ooh, really good. 30.
So
Yeah.
Mordai, you're not really sure, but Terran.
Actually, sorry, 15.
So Mordai, you're not really sure, but but Terran, you've seen him put this together twice now, and it seems like whatever happens generally only affects the user
Okay.
trying to put it together.
Okay. Can I recall
And Terran says that.
if what kind of effects it put Mordai through the previous time?
The previous time it was a save or go mad, and he saved. The second time was a save or take a shit ton of damage, which he saved and just happened to be resistant to psychic damage too. Because you chose psychic for fiendish resilience because you were fighting mind flares.
If it was psychic damage I took last time, if we take a short rest on this trip, I'll change my resistance to psychic.
Okay.
And
And then because you would have taken what's 76 times 2?
76 times 2 is 152.
You would have taken so if you would have failed the save and didn't have resistance to psychic, you would have taken 152 psychic damage.
Okay.
But
So you would have died.
you succeeded, and then you halved it, so you only took 36.
Okay. Cool. Well, I will change my resistance to psychic.
Okay.
Thank you, Taryn.
Just in
I
case
just
you
recounted all of this to you just now.
Yeah.
Just in case you probably also heard this, and I grabbed the poison thing from Tlungus and I give it to you, just in case.
You want me to drink poison?
No,
So he's like, "Oi!"
Protects.
the poison resistance thing.
It makes you immune to poison.
It's an R2 maybe.
Poison doesn't bother me very much.
Never?
I mean, a little bit, but
Telly's like, "You want to test that out?"
I mean, sure.
Just for safety, I'm gonna cast a 5th level circle of power
Okay.
on us. Just in case it's beyond him and myself.
Sure.
If there's any outgoing effects, we've all got advantage on saving throws. Against magical effects. I don't know if it's magical, but I'm willing to.
Any magical effect?
Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Sick. Awesome.
Did we beat up that purple dragon? Or that purple worm?
Yeah,
We sure did.
got petrified and then
Yeah.
crumbled to dust.
Oh my god.
It got petrified by the.
I was about to say, Telemachus was
Yeah.
trying to milk that, I forgot. But,
Yeah.
but it's petrified.
Telemachus was not able to milk it, but did find the head-sized emerald in the skull.
Is that in our inventory?
I didn't put that in there. I didn't
Should be.
even remember.
Yeah. Telly was holding on to it. It's like an emerald the size of a halfling's head. So it's like a jewel this big.
A halfling's head is that big?
That's
Okay.
Telly,
I never met one, huh?
Small head's this fucking big.
Telly going freaking out boo on that shit.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, whenever you're ready, just let me know.
I'm first gonna inspire him. Say, when
Yes.
you may I permission to touch.
Okay. She only touched me.
You inspire me every day. What you did yesterday with Thunderwing, truly touching.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Truly. You're one of my best mates, and I'm gonna be here to help you do this. And I'm gonna inspire him.
wow, thank you, Darren.
For you. Anything. And I'll go ahead and do guidance too, why not?
The whole lot.
The whole lot. We'll take the lot.
We'll take the loot.
Yes, dude. You two then.
Whoa! I forget what he said when Harry pulled out like all of his money.
Blimey. I'm sure that's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all of you can see how big a purple worm is.
Pleasure.
So that's crimson. And that's a purple worm.
Wow.
Damn.
Look at that toothy more.
Purple worm poison is not very good in Baldur's Gate.
It's not. It's like a D10.
Yeah.
Like D10 or whatever. It's
Classic.
Tamara, straight up, I want to use the Hermione's pleasure as my
Pleasure.
intro for Pearly Band.
Pleasure. And you
I'm
are.
sure.
All right. Well,
You two that achieve
should I put this together?
Let's go.
Sick.
All right. Ready for this?
Aiden, you want to see something cool? So I'm like, knock, knock. Like,
Yeah, he's like,
and make sure you pay attention, mate.
and anyway, that's what the
And then I said.
Things got really bad. You're not going to want to miss this.
I love her. I've been waiting for an Irish accent
Me
forever.
too, man.
Dude, well done.
I wish I could do it.
Asmodeus, guide me.
sorry.
It's like you have to rotate it
Whoa,
through the threads, and it just takes a long time.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
super anticlimactic. You're not gonna want to miss this.
Yeah. The anticipation is killing me.
And you're like, lefty loosey, right?
Yeah, right. Oh shit.
Okay, so first I'll need an Arcana check to see if to see how well. Oh, but before that, let's do this. Here we go. That's a better.
That's so sick.
So
Can't wait.
first I'll need an Arcana check. You can roll this one with advantage to see if you can remember the intricacies of how to get the wirings out of the staff, because you need to resonate with the essence of the leaf.
Okay, Arcana check. Do I have guidance on this too?
You have guidance on any
Yeah.
check for
Okay.
the
You have literally two people who can do it.
Okay,
Wait,
first
what's
one's
going on
pretty
here?
good.
There's two steps. Is this the bottom of the staff? That's
Nope,
the top.
it's just
or-
that's the side and that's the front view.
Oh, because
All
this
right.
isn't rotated.
Yeah.
I see.
That's big 29.
Ooh.
Big.
Dude, like it were buildings, like something
Like
that
it
you
were-
built a million times in a row. You remember, like how it feels to play a G major scale on saxophone.
Hmm.
You resonate with this instrument of magical
Right,
power, and you expel Asmodeus's power through you, and it resonates with the rod, and you see all of like the kind of like Doc Ock come out of both ends, like the top of the bottom half and the bottom of the top half come out, and these wires are all trying to search for the right conduits to connect to, in order so it can all like go like this and then and lock into place. So now what I need is a very delicate sleight of hand check, carefully maneuvering
Okay.
everything together.
No advantage?
Not on the sleight of hand, no.
Okay.
Guidance. If I may.
17?
15. Okay, so you do succeed on the sleight of hand check, but we'll do that. Yep. Okay.
You succeed, but we take 1,000.
Yeah. So it,
See, but
So, like,
1,000 d20 points.
Yeah.
there are a couple times where it kind of like you put it together and it goes you know, and then most of them you're getting pretty well. Like it'll kind of like get taut when it goes right. Maybe like 4 or 5 of them are like a little. They kind of zap and they go to the wrong one. You misread it, and you're. But eventually, you get there, and then the rod immediately just goes, poof, and then drops to the floor. And you're looking at the at this top section right here, and basically to finish the rod, all you need to do is take the top and just Righty tighty.
Did you use your inspiration on that first one?
Not yet.
Okay,
No, I
okay.
haven't.
Just
Yeah.
checking.
Oh shit. Okay.
And you see the blue gem start to glow
Yeah.
very, very, very brightly. And Mordai, before anything happens next, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Yay! Those are so rare, but I'm so good at
Is
them.
it? Yeah. Is it a?
Natural 20.
Yo.
Oh my god, dude!
If there ever was a perfect time.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! I'm dead. Can you just tell me the number?
31 plus if I want to use Bardic Inspiration too.
Or inspiration or bless. Or not bless.
Let's throw both of them in.
You have never felt more ready for this, and you go,
I love that for you.
and
What's
It goes straight to my thighs.
gonna happen? Anything but
Nice.
Ooh.
Finally, something we can all agree on.
and anyone in a 30-foot vicinity gets sucked in with you.
Oh.
And you see Mordai, but Mordai,
driving the car.
but Mordai, you with a natural 20, you expect this to happen, and you can get out one phrase, and you already know nothing can stop it, and you're getting sucked in, but you can say one thing before you get sucked in.
I can say one thing before I get sucked in.
One thing before I get to
Autopilot!
And then you see Mordai's form just like twist and turn. Twist and turn, and it goes inside of the gem, and then it happens to Terran, and then it happens to Crimson, and then it happens to Telly, and then it happens to Varys, and then Aoden just goes, and he flips the, and then the autopilot button. Aoden's pretty prideful in his driving, so he just like flips it up and goes, oh! But you're able to hit the autopilot
Whoa.
before you get flung in. And the rod is now locked and completed, and you are transported into an open expanse of space dust, as if you were in the material plane. Well, not material plane. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, and then as you twist it, you find, remember all those words that were being learned? So the command word to this is not a command word, it's a command phrase. And it's though chaos reigns, let justice be done, behold, that law is king. So though chaos reign, let justice be done, behold, law is king.
Law is
As we reappear, can Aoden still be old guy rambling?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, anyway, as far as how I met Copa, that's the short of it. I'm sorry to truncate such a gripping tale.
And so I didn't.
Anyways, where the hell are we?
Is it going to be right here? There we go. Can I show you guys this?
how unexpected.
Just do this.
What's gonna become of your truck?
So you see
Might die.
an open. It's like you're standing in space. You see spiraling galaxies off to the side. You see space dust and novas. Like, you know, have you ever seen the Milky Way in like the night sky before?
Yes. Yeah.
That expanses of that. Purples, whites,
I'm kind of
blacks,
now, dude.
and then in the distance, only one thing really comes into focus, and a floating planet shaped as a cube, infinitely far away but clear as day. And from it, a figure is just moving like this, but forward in your direction, before it stops towering over you, 15 feet tall,
15 feet wide, stands before you, this creature.
Nice.
It's Big Spike. With a big old eyeball.
Damn. Morna meets its gaze, unflinching.
Am I still concentrating on circle power?
Mhm.
Do I need to make a check with that zoom through the gym? Okay.
And you see its eyes scanning all of you. And its eyes scanning all of you, and it just goes,
Don't tell us any of you are familiar with this lot.
And then it looks
No.
directly at Mordai, and it says, "The rod of law has been assembled once more. You," and it goes, and you see this, the middle part. You see all these like letters and words. It's like a record of some sort, and it starts to spin. And he stops it with one of its metallic claws. Mordai. We will see if thou art worthy of handling the power of law.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
And it looks around to the other people. These people that join you, are they close?
Yes.
Those close with the wielder
I'm awfully touched.
may offer input to what is happening next. But the only answers that will reign true will be from the wielder. I will ask you a series of questions, and from those questions, deem answers. Multiple correct answers, but only one that follows the law to its fullest.
Are we sure we can't just do a trial by combat type of situation?
You would not survive.
Excellent. What are your questions?
Yeah, this thing is scary.
Yeah, it's no nonsense. Absolutely.
This thing, it's weird. It can't miss attacks, and then it always does 60 damage every single time.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
You would not survive.
And it takes 0 damage.
Nice.
Get it?
The first question. The trolley dilemma.
The trolley
A
dilemma.
runaway trolley is heading down a track,
Oh shit.
and it's about to hit 5 innocent people tied up on the track. You have the power to switch the trolley onto another track, but there's one innocent person tied up there as well. What do you do and why?
Do I know any of these innocents?
You know nothing.
I know nothing of.
You know,
what
the only information you know is that there are 6 innocent people on the track.
And either 5 can die or 1 can die.
Correct.
I put it on the track where 1 can die
Why?
to minimize losses.
But without the knowledge of the people on the track, are you sure that's the answer you would go with?
Are you allowing me to talk to these people before I can?
No.
Would you allow me to derail the train?
No.
So my only option is to kill 5 or 1,
That is correct.
with no other information involved.
That is correct.
I kill the 1
Why?
for the greater good. To save 5 over 1.
Is that your final answer?
Do you have any thoughts?
I mean, theoretically, that's what I do.
In terms of,
Which kind of makes me think that maybe it's not the right answer.
but if you're trying to be lawful,
That seems the most lawful answer to me. It
If
was
you're
my
being
gut instinct.
Lawful, isn't that?
is there a way to
Not
stop
tampering?
the
I
train?
was gonna say.
I asked and he said no. There's no
He
way
said
to
there's
stop
no way
the
to
train.
derail it.
There's no way to derail it, but is there a way to stop it?
No.
But
1 will die or 5 will die. Innocent in all.
but the way that it's happening is the way that it's meant to happen, right?
Oh, if it's one or the other.
Can
And
you
so if
swap
you
places
change
with
it-
anyone on the train?
That's true. Is the track already set to go one way or the other?
The track is set to go on to 5. So you have the option to change it to 1. What is your answer and why?
Theoretically, that's what's meant to happen.
Can you swap yourself with the single?
I wouldn't swap myself.
Might I remind you, as ones who have already assembled the rod of law, there is much discourse already happening in my space.
Oh, that's what you did. You assembled the rod of law.
My, I remind you, the answer is the lawful one. Whatever upholds the law, whatever reduces chaos to dust.
But the law depends on who's choosing it. If what's meant to happen is supposed to happen, that's the law. If for the greater good is supposed to be the law, that's the law. I think you're the only one of us who's going to know.
Do I just let it rot? No. I choose the one person final answer.
Follow your heart.
Very well. Next question. The oath of loyalty. Question 2. You have taken an oath of loyalty to a king, but the king orders you to carry out a cruel and unjust act. What is your duty as a loyal subject?
Does the king ask me to do something that goes against the law of the land?
Sorry, I have to pull something else out. Yeah. What the heck?
This is dope. This
Yeah,
is dope.
this
I
is pretty
really
sick.
like this. Feels like debate club.
Yeah.
I like riddles.
I like the riddle that Brandon was like, one of us is lying and one of us is telling the truth. Ask one question.
Yeah.
What's 2 + 2?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I will repeat the question. You have taken an oath of loyalty to a king, but the king orders you to carry out something you deem cruel and unjust. What is your duty as the loyal subject?
My instinct is to follow the oath that I'm taking.
Do you have a loyalty oath to the king? Not necessarily to the law.
If whatever Asmodeus commanded me to do, I would, yeah.
It has been days told me to kill myself. I'd kill myself. I mean,
No doubt. I would follow in accordance with the oath that I had taken.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Question 3.
What is your favorite?
There's 7 in total. Just let me know.
Blue. Incorrect.
What is your favorite? It's red.
Black.
still no. Too late, I mean.
The smuggler's cargo. You and another individual are both customs officers. Your partner suspects a cargo ship of smuggling illegal goods into a port. The ship's captain vehemently denies any wrongdoing
Vehement.
and has a clean record. And there's no concrete evidence of smuggling. What is the lawful action to take?
Say this one more time.
You and another individual are both customs officers. Your partner suspects a cargo ship of smuggling illegal goods into a port. The ship's captain vehemently denies wrongdoing and has a clean record, and there's no concrete evidence of smuggling. What is the lawful action that you should take?
There is no law broken that I can see. I allow this man to proceed.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Such
Click, 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 click.
Question 4 of 7. Witness to a crime. You witness a crime committed by a close friend or family member. What is the lawful course of action, considering your loyalty to both the law and your loved one?
Mordai remembers the tribe of tieflings that I used to be a part of, and how they went against the teachings of Asmodeus, and how he eventually slaughtered the whole tribe. And he answers, after a pause, confidently, I would turn them in.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
I take a concern, like a kind of like a, what do you think about that? Look at Teleucus.
I was gonna say, Teleucus, like, stares at the ground, just notices that Taryn is glancing at him and is just like, story lost. Does the party knows about your history with your family, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, all of us?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Except Aogen.
Except the agent.
We'll say Kofamin.
Wow, word travels fast.
Oh, by the way, so my buddy Mort, I like murdered his
Oh, family.
Anyway, then he says,
I spent a lot of time driving, you know.
Question 5 of 7. The Oath of Truth. You have been called as a witness in a trial, and you know that speaking the truth could harm lives of the innocent.
Oh shit.
What do you do?
Speak the truth.
And why? Is that your final?
Yes.
Sorry, that is fast.
Yeah.
Thanks. Protection of the weak. Question 6. You encounter a powerful and corrupt noble oppressing the common people. What is your duty as a guardian of law in this situation?
Has this noble broken any laws?
I will repeat the question again. You encounter a powerful and corrupt noble oppressing the common people. What is your duty as a guardian of law in this situation?
A guardian of what law? Of law that the noble has decided? A law of someone above the noble that he has broken? There are many answers. Some can be chaos, some can be law, depending on...
And yet there is only one. The machine just looks at you unblinking.
Am I in servitude to this noble?
You are in servitude to the law.
I follow the law. If
And
the
what
no-
is your law? Some of these questions are not meant to be so easily painted on a canvas. You must look deeper. You encounter a powerful and corrupt noble oppressing the common people. What is your duty as a guardian of the law in that situation?
This noble, this corrupt noble, corruption breeds chaos. I turn on this noble.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Good answer.
The final question. And you see its disc starts to... The final question. Forbidden knowledge. You discover a forbidden tome of dark knowledge that can be used for evil purposes. As a bastion of law, what should you do with it under the principles of law and order?
Take it for myself so that I may enact the law that I know.
And how would you know that the evil would not corrupt?
Because I have faith in my own law.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
And you see it just going, and every time you answer, it like inscribes of an unknown language, unknown anything, and it just goes. The logs have been recorded,
And log.
That log.
and it spins and spins and spins and spins and spins, and there are 7 noises.
Take
and
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, hell no. Some serious logs.
and you hear ding, 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 and then it stops. Ding. 7 out of 7 questions answered correctly.
Oh!
An advocate and chosen of law itself. I could not think of a more honorable owner.
Oh!
May the power
be wielded by you, so that law may remain king for eternity. And then its eye glows, and it basks you all in a blinding light, and with that, it blasts you out of this realm.
Blasted.
Oh, shoot.
Yo.
And back into the material plane on autopilot.
Nice
And you're all
job,
sitting in the airplane place of the car.
Yeah, we'll say Woody cab.
The woody cab of the car, and the rod of law is like you're already grasping it as you return.
Firmly grasping it.
Firmly
Grasping it firmly.
And with that, a number of things happens. Okay, so this is how this is gonna work. Okay.
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 That's South Park principle.
Yeah. Okay.
So your Arcana check of 29 gives you a minor beneficial property. Your sleight of hand of 17 gives you a minor detrimental property. Your natural charisma saving throw gives you a major beneficial property.
Major beneficial property.
And not getting one wrong, getting all 7 questions correct gives you another major beneficial quality.
Shit, yeah.
Nice job, Mordai.
So this is how we're gonna do it.
What that detriment is.
First, because this is an artifact. This is not a legendary item. It's one of a kind. So, add this to what you can do with the Rod of Law now. You gain magic resistance.
Whoa!
There you go.
Whoa!
There you go.
Resist those effects that throw you into chaos.
Once again.
Is the connotation for magic resistance. So as long as you're attuned to this item.
Okay. So against chaos is the magic resistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
So resist those effects that throw you into chaos, gaining magic resistance.
Okay.
And then, once per long rest. Well, first of all, your alignment immediately changes to lawful.
Oh no.
Which it already was.
And then once per long rest, you can unleash a 30-foot burst of power fueled by the power of law and order. As an action, any chaos-aligned creatures within 30 feet of you, of your choice, must make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC or become stunned for up to 1 minute.
Ooh, stunned?
They make their save again at the end of their turn, and once you use the property on this rod, you have to take a long rest before you can use it again. So AoE stun on any chaos-aligned creature of your choice within 30 feet of you.
Dope.
Dang.
I love that.
That's
Is that
really
one of the
cool.
major boons?
No, that's
This is just the rod.
so we're gonna get to that. So
Major boon.
Major boon.
Major boon.
the question is, do you want me to roll or do you want to roll?
Ooh, I kind of want to roll.
Fight.
I kind of want to roll.
Okay. So you
Get
get 2
rolling,
major
bud.
beneficials, 1 minor beneficial, and
One minor.
and 1 minor detrimental. What do you want to roll for first?
Okay.
There's 4 choices.
Minor beneficial first.
Minor beneficial.
What do I roll?
Minor.
D100.
And I'm gonna rule it the way that is the correct way to rule a reading of a D100.
That is, yeah. So if you roll a 90 and a 0, it'll be 100.
100, yeah.
Okay.
And whoever can write this down should write it down because there's 4 extra effects. This thing
This
does.
is the
This is minor-
This is the
beneficial.
minor beneficial property.
All right. That's gonna be a 18.
An 18. While attuned to the artifact, you gain proficiency in 1 skill.
Ooh.
Woo!
So start thinking about what skill you would like to add proficiency to, and we'll get it added, okay?
Okay. Where's my pen? Oh, thanks.
Okay, we have 2 major beneficials and 1 minor detrimental. Which one do you want to do next?
Major beneficial.
Major beneficial. First one. D100.
40.
40. When you land an attack while attuned to this artifact, when you hit with a weapon attack while attuned to this artifact,
Oh,
the target takes an extra 1d6 damage from the weapon's type.
Never gonna happen.
Fuck.
I mean,
You can smack somebody with this.
yeah, you could. So
So you-
target takes an additional what? How much?
1d6 damage type of the weapon's type. So
That was the minor beneficial?
That was the major.
That's kind of
That was
sucks.
a major beneficial?
Yeah.
God, that's not a major beneficial at all. Extra 1d6 weapon
Of that weapon.
damage. Alright.
Whoa.
DM's guide.
Turn to the page. How Crimson dies.
Alright, then
He puts it in a nice page. It's all
minor
narrative.
detrimental.
yeah.
Minor
It's just drawings of
Minor
Crimson
detrimental.
dying.
Minor detrimental.
Minor. I hardly know.
Oh.
Well,
I might change that one. That's kind of lame.
it's kind of like.
The extra d6 weapon damage.
What if we do extra d6? I don't know if I'm comfortable giving it to Eldritch Blast.
Can I roll again?
I'll let you spend your inspiration to roll again.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay,
Dope.
good.
30.
30.
Pretty good.
While attuned to this artifact, you regain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn if you have at least 1 hit point.
Regain
Ooh.
1d6.
Much better.
Okay.
It's very good
Wow.
at the start of their turn.
So at the start of
That
your turn,
pretty much means you're going to start every battle with full HP.
Yeah.
Well,
Right?
no.
it says, while attuned to this artifact, you regain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn
Oh.
if you have at least 1 hit point.
If you
So
have
in
at least
between
one.
combat, I just heal back to full, basically.
Probably.
Yeah,
That's
that's kind of the idea.
Either that, or it's maybe it's only be meant to use in combat. If this was Baldur's Gate, it would only happen in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at level 20, like 1d6 hit points per turn is like not a lot, but
Unless you're in between combats.
unless you're in between
Yeah.
combats, yeah. Okay, that's better than the weapon damage, though.
Indeed.
Cool.
Indeed.
So that replaced the previous
Correct.
Does that include? It probably doesn't include them when you're true polymorphed because you're not attuned to the item when you're.
That is
true
correct.
That is correct.
polymorphed. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ah, for sure.
All right.
Sweet.
Minor detriment.
Minor detriment. Yeah, normally I don't allow re-rolling on this kind of stuff, but when it provides you absolutely no benefit,
Yeah.
it's kind of like,
Yeah.
alright, I'll let you do it.
All right, 37. And it's supposed to be like a major.
It's supposed to be a major benefit,
Yeah.
but like if Crimson got that, Crimson
Yeah.
would be like, all
I'll
about
take
it.
the extra.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
37.
But Sin's already given you like extra damage per hit, too.
When
37.
she's activated.
Especially if you crit. Like,
If I
2d6.
crit, which is only happened.
While attuned to the artifact, all holy water within 10 feet of you is destroyed.
While it's holy water is destroyed.
Yeah.
Within 10 feet of
Within
me.
10 feet of you.
Ooh, okay. Do we have any
Oof.
holy water right
I have a few
Kofa
miles on
does.
me.
now? Are you within 10 feet of me?
Probably.
It's gone.
Whoa! It's like in the nun at the
Interesting.
very beginning where the water gets
Oh
evaporated.
man.
Did you watch
That's
the very
dark
beginning
shit.
of that stage today?
No, I didn't.
You guys watched that today?
We watched it today.
Son of a
we
bitch.
watched the nun too.
I'm missing
Then it was
all
like a
of them,
bowl of
dude.
water,
Well, if it's in the
and it looked like it was just draining, but it was like, and then it got to the very end, it was like, and it was like this little puff of smoke,
Yeah.
and then the puff of smoke like turned into like the nun.
Oh,
what,
sick.
what if it's in the bag of holding? Is
Gone.
that 10 feet?
Gone.
Oh,
That holds another plane of existence.
I know. That's what I was hoping.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Major.
Oh, well, but the second we take it out, it's going to be gone anyway, so
Yeah.
better we know now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are worse things.
Yeah.
I had 6 vials of it.
Man, that major
Shit.
boon almost became a major detriment. Like, if you would have compacted the Rod of Law 2 levels earlier when we were on that vampire level, that would have been really bad.
Not having the holy water for
Yeah, no,
vampires.
I-
Yeah.
So if we need holy water, just keep it away from
But it's kind of cool though because like if Mordai's this evil person,
I'm unholy. So that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's the dice know, dude.
Comes with its cost.
Yeah, that's actually a boon.
Okay, so major beneficial properties. Last one. If it's a 31 through 40, reroll.
Huh?
So if you roll another d100, if it's a 21 through 40, reroll.
Right now?
Well, you have one more major beneficial property.
Okay, and if it's a 21,
If it's a 21 through 40, reroll.
reroll?
Yeah.
Okay. Last major beneficial.
This is the last one.
Major?
Major.
Sir?
Our big bold
Sir?
3.
Or ma'am?
3.
3?
That's one. While attuned to this artifact, one of your ability scores increases by 2 up to a maximum of 20.
Up to a maximum of how much?
To a maximum of 24.
Shit, dude. Take it loud.
So what's his
Take it loud.
spell save?
21 now.
Running charisma.
Yeah, you're gonna. I assume you choose charisma.
Yeah, 22 now. 22 charisma.
Yeah.
So his spell save DC is
21.
22 plus
No,
one
just
more?
21.
21 now. It was 20. Now it's 21.
Because it's 2 points to gain 1.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 abilities.
So his charisma goes
Yeah.
from 20 to. So it's so
Wow.
basically, if he already
it's a plus
had,
1 to any
Yes.
ability.
if he had a 22 in
So you have a
charisma
plus
already, he
6
could still bring it up to
charisma.
24.
Okay, so now he has a 22
Man, I
charisma.
want
Yes.
But he
that.
also has the pearl that gives him a +1 to DC.
His Rod of the
Yeah.
Packkeeper, yes.
So my
So your
DC is
DC
21 now.
Yeah.
It's 21.
Yeah.
And your Agonizing Blast now does 6 damage. instead
Oh
of
my
5.
god, this actually might change things because I could cast Dominate Monster on any commoner and immediately succeed no matter what.
Oh, gee.
So, let's go over that again. Minor beneficial, you gain a proficiency in 1 skill of your choice.
I forgot about that one. That's also good.
What skill are you doing?
Ooh, I mean, I'm
Sit with it.
thinking-
Sit with it. Sit with it.
Yeah.
And then you got a 39, or a 31, a 30. No, before that, which was an
Before
extra
that was a
D6
40.
with any weapons damage, and I'm just gonna let you, because that's not. That would be like if Taryn was like, yeah, every time you
Every time you shoot your crossbow.
Yeah, it's like-
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
yeah. So I think that's cool. That's technically homebrew, but if you guys are cool with that,
I mean, I used my inspiration to re-roll.
yeah. So
I'm
Yeah.
cool with it.
We're even.
cool.
We want everybody to feel powerful. We want I'm in.
And then you have the minor detrimental property you have was all holy water within you is 10 feet. Dude, now all you need to do is just get blooded by a vampire.
Oh, God.
I could become a vampire.
What a great idea! You can become a vampire
Dude,
that
and no one could throw a holy water,
Water,
but
yeah.
Sunlight would still fuck me. So
Yes.
And wooden
Yeah.
stakes.
and
Yeah,
wooden stakes. Never mind.
And you have to sleep
So-
on a dirty.
So basically, don't walk into any churches,
Yeah.
and
Or
well-
you can. I mean.
and while attuned
some dumb
to the
there are
artifact,
worse things.
an ability score of it's of the DM's choice increases by its charisma.
Okay.
Imagine.
You're like strength.
You're straight.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
You're like, when it's slightest watch,
Yeah.
like,
Crimson, let's arm wrestle.
Felt so good.
So,
Then you would be Taryn at that point.
and at the start of your turn, you gain a D6 HP.
Damn.
As long as you're up.
That's artifacts.
That is fucking dope.
The plan was to only do 1 major, 1 minor, 1 minor. But I said any natural 20 on any of the ability
Yeah.
checks will give them another major.
Yeah.
And you got the natural 20 on your charisma save.
And I got
Nice.
all 7.
And you got all 7
questions right.
You got all 7
Nice.
correct. Yeah. Very good.
Nice job.
Nice.
Those were not easy questions either.
No.
So the first
I answered quick.
the
Dude.
first couple were. But then like 4 through 7 were supposed to be like layers and layers of complex. But someone who is lawful and someone who upholds the law to the nth degree, they should be easy questions no matter what.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about the very first trolley question.
That answer is the lawful decision is to switch. I can read you the answers.
Yeah.
The lawful decision is to switch the trolley onto the track with 1 person. The law values the preservation of greater numbers over the individual. The oath of loyalty. A loyal subject must unquestionably follow the king's orders regardless of personal reservations. Upholding the law and order requires unwavering obedience. Property dispute. No, that's the wrong one. Witness to a crime. As a witness, you are obligated to report the crime to the authorities. The legal system will determine the guilt and impose punishment without bias. So even if they're your family member, you report it. Oath of truth. The truth is absolute, and I must speak it without exception. Any consequences for revealing the truth fall within the realms of law. So any consequences that come with being truthful is just what should happen.
Yeah.
Protection of the weak. Oppression is a violation of the law. Legal means, such as reporting to authorities or pursuing corruption through justice, through legal channels, must be used to address it. That, in my opinion, was the hardest question.
Yeah.
Because earlier you're told that you must follow the law, but oppression and corruption is a complete
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way you.
I'm pretty proud of myself for coming
Your
up
answer
with
was
that.
excellent.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then if you got half of these right or more, it was a minor beneficial. If you got half of them wrong or less, it would be. If you got less than half of them right, it would be a major detrimental. And then if you got all of them right, major beneficial. And you did. And so forbidden knowledge. Forbidden knowledge is prohibited by law. However, this is contingent on the lawful nature of the desire. Law is law, good or evil. As long as it is not used. As long as it is used to maintain order,
Like, you're telling Mordai he gets, like, literally he was presented with this option. Like, you're given this evil book
Yeah,
of
this
dark, vile darkness.
yeah.
Mordai's like, I'm going to take this and I'm going to use it for what I value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, very nicely done.
Yeah.
And that is the completed artifact.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, the window's gonna roll down. You're gonna hear, Eosin. Oh, say, oh yes, oh well done, Mordai. I know
And
I just met you, but I'm awful proud of you.
That's tier 4. Right? This is when you start to find artifacts and shit.
Yeah.
So.
That's cool as shit.
So,
I'm less inclined to be true polymorph now.
what do you guys do?
Well, fucking hell.
Are we still in
Yeah,
this
We're still
gym?
traveling.
Yeah, you see it. He's kind of hopped back into the front.
Yeah, he took off autopilot, and now he's talking to us, being like, "Oh, I'm awful proud
we're
of
back
you."
And so
on the
Mordai, you're like, as this is all being explained to Seja, this happens in like an instant to you, and you just feel a surge, and you instantly understand the power you have now.
You guys, thank you.
Well, you're gonna cry, mate.
What are you gonna thank us for? That was on you.
If I were to cry, it would be tears of joy. Do you understand the power that this has unlocked? And I like shove it into the ground, and this boom, this energy like burst pulses out from it, and kind of like shakes the cloud for a second.
Like I don't feel anything, but like Crimson and both Crimson and Telly feel a little bit.
I don't like that. I was gonna say, I was like,
Yeah, but for you, it almost like forces you to behave. It like you see Crimson and Telly, like your back straighten up.
my hair for a second.
They sit on my hand.
And then
Yeah.
as soon as I'm like,
That's so good.
Yeah,
So-
nice.
Forgive me for not consulting with you. Oh,
One more passive. Nothing can change your alignment from lawful.
Oh, cool. This is going to be
Nice.
super helpful against Alistair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if anything would contort your alignment from lawful to either neutral or chaotic, as long as you're attuned to this item, it's impossible.
Cool.
Eosin's still just rambling, like, "Oh, I'm so proud of you. It reminds me of the last time I was morally compromised with me fellow Genasi," and then someone will put the window back up. Fun.
Nice.
And you hear a voice inside, and you hear the mechanical voice of the Margot, which goes, "I hope to see a more worthy user of the law
Ooh.
this time."
Who was your... I attempt to ask him, who was the last user?
That information is protected by the law.
Okay, I'll ask him.
Law.
Yeah.
I said no, I think I was dead.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll double back with my booth.
You guys, I really appreciate your help with this. This really means a lot. Thank you. I am curious, though, and I apologize for not reaching out and consulting with you more, but I tried a little bit, and it seemed like the creature didn't appreciate the discord that was created, and I felt it best just to go with what I felt inside.
You knew best, brother.
But I am curious. Those were very interesting questions. I'm kind of curious to hear what you all, yourself included. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
And he rolls down the window and he's like, "Oh, but it was a horrible time. I don't want to." Anyway, what were you saying?
Oh, what was your name, friend?
Oh, I am Eosin. Eosin of the Wind.
Fusion.
Aogen. So, Aogen, Crimson, Varus, Terran, I'm curious, would any of your answers been different to those questions than mine?
Would any of the answers be different? Yes.
Yes.
And Taryn, you notice that your bag of holding is feeling just a little bit lighter.
Did you steal from me?
Seems not very lawful.
No. Are you missing something?
Clank, 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 clank.
And you notice that all of your holy water is gone. It's just disintegrated, a pile of dust.
Got these empty vials that weren't empty before. I've got all my potions accounted for. Look at this fire Cody water. Do you know anything about that?
Would I know what these benefits are?
Yep, you instinctively know everything about the item now.
I'm very sorry, but it appears that one of the side effects of this power is that holy water is rendered useless in close proximity to this artifact.
It's kind of badass.
A worthy sacrifice, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
Someone will have to break the news to old Kofa.
Yeah,
He likes that old holy water.
he sure does.
He drinks it every day.
Yeah.
Well, it
You
would
guys
appear
It's pre-workout.
Yeah, it's pre-workout.
Crimson cast a spell at me. Oh,
Disintegrate.
Do you want to
Cuber's not
it has no effect.
Look how powerful I am.
let me take a look.
Nullified your feebleness.
What would I cast in Mordai?
Don't worry, this will only hurt a lot.
Wow, magic is gonna search.
You want your Shadow Blade?
No, because that's not a spell save.
Oh, that's okay.
It's not a magical effect.
Fireball!
Fireball. Yeah, fuck it. I'll cast Disintegrate at you.
Cool.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
wanna fight?
I mean, you're asking Crimson.
Yeah.
Like, it's
So you
not-
should be a dick and use Heightened Spell.
I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay.
So you're casting a disintegrate at me?
I look at you and I'm like, are you sure?
I want to test the limits of this power.
What's your spell save?
Not high. 17.
Okay, so dex save with advantage.
Dex save?
With advantage.
That's going to be a 20. It there's an after image of me, and it goes right through.
And it goes, "Spaghetti," and burns a hole in his side.
And there's like a little bird flying by that goes. You hear. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Kelly's like, no!
My children!
I kind of like the feel of this.
War.
Can I try?
Sure, what do you got, Taryn?
Well, since you weren't found with my holy water.
I'm sorry.
Take a flame.
Dex save.
12.
Oh, you fail. So do you take full no.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take 48 radiant damage. Yep.
I don't want to roll this. It
It's
is
an average of 18.
18.
Yeah.
Ah. Oof. Maybe because that felt holy in nature. Perhaps that's particularly effective.
And then, as he says that, you see the burn mark on his arm just slowly.
Like
The
you.
flesh starts to.
Dope.
Yeah, because you're 1d6.
Yeah, dope.
Hey.
Fucking sick.
Whoa.
Cool. That's cool.
So, in about probably like a minute, you'd be fully healed, probably.
Dumb.
Sick.
In about 18 seconds.
Dude, it's so funny. Remember how whenever I used to sit next to either of you and I'd roll the DM dice and you can't help yourself from looking? When I was when I showed Tate the D6 on weapon damage one, and then immediately Tate goes, "Whoa, this other one though. What's that?" I'm just like,
Yeah.
DM on the.
DMs, guys.
It's like when you see behind the DM screen, it's like
Oh,
it's so hard.
It's
It's so hard. Oh, that was really funny.
Wow, this is incredible. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before?
I cast Mending on the side of Aojin's little team. I'm sorry, Aojin.
Did something happen?
Burned a hole in your. I rolled the window down.
Oh, it's hardly the first time. To answer your question, Mordai, I just don't quite know about the law. I've tried to upheld it for a long time. I served as a soldier. I served in the clergy. But the
Soldier in a clergy?
well, a soldier and then the clergy.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
But the law brought me as much strife and as much peace as it did enemies. I think I like what you said best, that you trust your own law above all. I think I can abide by that.
Well, we've only just met, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing what your own law entails.
As I am yours.
Awesome.
So if
Nice
you,
rod there, bud.
yeah, I like to imagine Mordai dual wielding the rods, just
Yeah, you're the rod and the staff.
You're like a baton.
Yeah.
They're on the backs.
Yeah, your staff in the Pact Keeper is like a long staff, and
Yeah.
the rod is something that's more like.
I think we roleplay that the rod of the Pact Keeper is more of a staff of the Pact Keeper.
Yeah.
Because they're both staffs.
Yeah.
Or the rod of laws. They're both staffs.
They're both
I want
staffs, yeah. Mine's bigger.
Size matters, okay.
Yeah. Thank
But
you.
they're like 50 feet long.
He looks at Varys. He's like, look at me now.
Check out my stats.
Varys just rolls his eyes. So with that, if you guys just want to because it's getting a little late. If you guys just want to fast forward to Baldur's Gate really quick, I can send you off with something cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like something cool.
Okay. So, but before we do that, is there anyone that you wanted to dream or sending before we land in Baldur's Gate?
I want to send in Cephalos, man.
Okay.
Like, oi, mate. I missed the last part of what you said, but anytime you need anything, I still see good in you.
And again, a moment responds. He's like listening to the message, and again, you hear this voice respond, and it kind of echoes inside your mind, right? And he goes, "What I wanted to say yesterday was that even though you forgive me, I'm having a hard time
Oh,
forgiving
shit.
myself."
Myself.
I
Yeah,
hope
Gil.
to hear good.
I'm sending Alexi again. Oi, mate. We're in a cool bus in the sky. You would love it. Sometime I think you'll see it. Maybe.
Make him yourself. It must have just been your mind playing tricks on you last time.
Figured.
You don't have anything to say.
I'm sending Obaya just so that I'm gotten better. I've been keeping up with this whole
Yeah, and
so-
Obaya,
She knows I haven't forgotten. I mean, I've been sitting here.
That poor lady.
Obaya is just like, oh, please don't rush. This is
She's on the
great.
beach somewhere.
Yeah, she's literally just
She's
like,
on the
she's like, you know what? The beach is getting kind of boring. I'm a little sunburnt by this point. But good thing I'm not a vampire, am I right? Oh, I hope my son's doing okay though.
I don't know if we knew that.
You didn't.
Your son was dead.
No. So, Obaya was the person trying to buy magical books for her son, who's a wizard in Chult. That's why she was in Waterdeep.
Thank you for the reminder.
That was said,
I
but
forgot
it's
about that.
probably been
Yeah.
2 years,
It's been years, yeah.
since you've. Yeah.
Schultz, where's that?
Chult, I'll drag you. It's like a. I don't think it's on this map specifically, but it's a group of islands, I think in Netherlander, the Lanther. It's like to the west of the Tethered Forest.
So she's used to the beach.
I have no notes about Obaya at all. It's been so long since we've seen her. So long.
Yeah,
My
what
notes
is-
go back to
Probably more like 3 years.
my notes only go back to April 2021.
Because Cephalos died almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's in the southern part of the trackless to the upper coast of the Kamashon. So we have this. Yeah.
So Chult is in that island.
Yeah. It's in that island cluster, correct. So as the new dawn breaks, all of your spell slots being back from long rest, and you have
Hell yeah.
I can't do it.
You got it.
I can't do it
2 years ago. So he died
Oh,
over 2 years
good.
ago.
Are you not with your lips or is it a tongue thing?
No, that's your 821.
It's like rolling the R as well.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Like Halaster raised him from the dead and made him a lich. That's when he returned as a lich. That's where lich from.
In August of 2021. Cephalos.
Cephalos is a
That was
lich.
2 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we fought Cephalos 2 years ago, dude.
August of 2021.
It doesn't seem like that long ago.
What a
No, it
game!
doesn't.
What a game we have here.
Yeah.
So with that, you go down and land in Baldur's Gate, and I assume you guys first you want to check in with Albus, right? So you crawl up to his door. Come in. And you come in, and Albus sees Terran's face, and he goes, I feel as though a great weight has been lifted off of my psyche. Tell me, is it done? Is it truly done? Is this sense of weightlessness truly indicative of the end of the world-ending plague?
Do you feel the whole way or just most of the way? I've only ever hated one person say that in my entire life.
And he's like, weightlessness.
Weightless.
There you go.
You'll love to hear it.
Did you guys truly do it?
Of course.
We feel as though we have the effects first.
Since yesterday, we've been finally I've been finally he flicks his crystal ball, being a divination wizard.
Yeah.
And you see, remember that one place where you got the hazmat suits from?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You see, he's like, this was one of the more infected places, and you can see that people are already starting to recover. It seems people are kind of spinning it off like they found a cure finally. But, well, we know.
The people of Baldur's Gate. Last we were here, you weren't affected. Did it ever reach?
We had some
these
sickness,
spots?
but we didn't have anybody turn. Not here. It never reached that far. Thank goodness. And now it never will.
What we've seen so far, it seems the land and the people are starting to recover.
Good.
It's good to hear that it didn't become too ravishing here. We took care of the woman responsible.
That is fantastic.
And
You
this-
have done the Sword Coast a great service. Nay, the world.
She had far greater plans than just our world.
It's good that we won't have to worry about that then. Yes. But now I believe it's time for me to uphold my end of the bargain. You sought knowledge. You sought answers. Correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, Professor.
So I can only do this once a day.
Oh.
So if you want more information, I'd be happy to, as long as you stay in Baldur's Gate, I'd be happy to aid you. Okay? However, the material components for this, I need something that kind of links me to the target. Maybe some sort of DNA, a picture,
Is he referring to
anything like
Karis
that.
or
And I believe you guys
Odysseus?
wanted to learn about this Odysseus character.
Yes.
Do you guys have a picture of him?
I
Toenail?
think I do.
Telly gave it a turn.
Or we
Yes.
don't know Odysseus
I
first.
have a picture of Telly and Odysseus. It's this gentleman with the brown hair. Not blonde. Not blonde.
Okay.
I thought he had blonde.
And he rips it in half.
Bending this late, sir. Thank you.
I look at Telemachus.
Oh, no.
Telemachus is just like,
The material components are consumed.
Proceed.
Telemachus goes, Lass. No. You do that. This would have led to me, Dad.
But we're gonna get information. Don't you think it's worth it? A picture for information
Do you
of our
promise
father who's
information?
still alive.
I'm
My
like taking control of Telly right now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
my
appropriate.
my magic can take me to the time of him getting however his amulet however his magic protects him from divination. My magic will get right before then.
This knowledge is valuable. It could lead us to be able to find him and bring him back.
Because I'm not using divination. I'm going into the past. And you'll all be there with me.
Do you want answers?
Why?
Oh shit.
When we find
Oh,
him, we'll take a new picture.
Do it.
Very well.
The spell fails.
And you die.
Yeah.
You did that one there, I don't know. I was just like,
Hey,
differentiating
yeah, that's
features. Blah, blah, blah.
So,
Oh, the music again.
with a voice
Oh, I'm nervous.
like whispering wind, Albus begins to chant words that resonate with the echoes of ages long gone. Words that seem to pull at the very fabric of reality itself. As his chant grows in intensity, the room's atmosphere begins to shift, as if the past were pressing in on the present. Temporalis aeternum, resurgam antiquis momentum! And in an instant, the room around you shifts and changes. And it's not a matter of where are you, but rather when are you. You take a look at yourself, translucent in form, unseen by eyes of the past, as if you were a ghost haunting a child's bedroom. The room you now stand in is dominated by a massive 20-foot purple stone disc bearing the emblem of a lit torch with 3 embers. Its flame points towards the west, towards a pair of double doors. And anyone who's here can make a history check on the emblem.
Yeah.
Your face.
Telly will make one too.
Telly has already made it.
Good to know where
I'm
we are.
gonna light my candle for this.
Okay.
-1.
13.
2.
So, what did you learn?
I actually forgot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Odysseus?
Who am I?
Only 14 for 2.
So we'll go around the room here.
17.
13.
14.
-1.
Aogen recognizes it.
Hey. Because we told them all about everything.
Right, yeah.
You know, he's such a good listener.
I'm awfully grateful for all that on-screen filling
So, Aogen, you remember that Kofa was telling you, like, Kofa would be telling you about what the Valor Collective told Kofa. So you're hearing like a third story, basically.
You bet.
So, because Kofa wasn't there for this, but the Valor Collective told Kofa about it, and then Kofa told Aogen about it.
Kofa makes everyone sound really muscular. When you see him, you're like, oh.
Except Crimson, because Crimson's super muscular.
Yeah.
And Odysseus.
Yeah. So,
That's
and
good.
you look at it and you said, this sounds familiar this looks familiar from what Kofa was telling me about your stories in the past. No, this is House Shadow Dark's emblem.
Shadow Dark.
Shadow Dusk.
Shadow Dusk.
That's a second image for how Kofa described it.
That's Shriana's house, right?
Yes.
Her house.
In Dormercourt? Are we in Dormercourt?
No.
No.
Do we see a house crest? Is that what it is
Yes.
we're looking at? Okay.
So it's a 20-foot diameter stone disc that bears a lit torch with 3 embers pointing west.
You said that's Scream.
Cool.
And it's and then Aogen goes, yes, Kofa told me this was the emblem of House Shadow Dusk.
Yes, I know I'm coming off of third-hand information, but it's the spitting image of how he described it.
Yeah, he told me there was this like Skriana you guys had with.
Yeah.
I tried to save
Definitely
her.
do not. We definitely do not have her skeleton hand and our holding.
Oh, we still have her head.
No, her hand.
You have her skull. You
We
have
have her skull.
We have her
and
head.
not her hand.
Because
We have someone's hand who we don't know who it
Yes,
is.
we thought it was Scream.
So you guys are in the past, though.
though.
Okay.
You guys are in the past. Remember. This is the past, right? And so continuing on, above a vaulted ceiling rises 40 feet. Its mosaics of dramatic cloud-covered skies show signs of age. Scorch marks mar the walls and pillars, hinting at past turmoil. I'd like an investigation check from everyone now. Telly has already rolled.
Charlie's already received his nat 40.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
I really have to pee, but I got 16.
Attaboy.
13.
Investigation.
Oh, Crimson gets advantage on this one.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry.
Another 17.
13. That's good for Crimson, to be honest.
So Taryn is the only person who passes this DC 20 check.
Oh.
Okay. I'll wait for Mordai. For Sage in here.
You said there are scorch marks and anything else?
I'm waiting for Mordai. So those successful, Taryn, you recognize that these scorch marks on the walls are not just any type of fire. It's dragon fire. Blue dragon fire.
Shit.
And then I'll wait until Mordai comes back for the rest of it. Because this is the big one.
Ian, while we're waiting, are you doing something busy?
No.
Blue dragon fire. Okay.
Never mind. You heard
Blue
it?
dragon.
I'll
Blue dragon fire is what Mars is why it's scorched here.
Okay.
Okay. As your gaze sweeps across the room's enigmatic features, your attention is drawn to the back of a conspicuous figure settled in the northern corner of the room. Standing apart from the shadows and exuding an unmistakably vile aura is a hulking and burly man. His presence both intimidating and foreboding. He is draped in a deep obsidian black robe that drinks in surrounding light, as if made from shadows themselves. Around his waist, he wears a thick leather belt adorned with dark, ornate buckles and clasps. His boots, simple, a heavy black leather. Underneath his robe, he wears a deep purple tunic and trousers, both well tailored to his muscular frame. His very presence commands attention, and the air around him seems to ripple with an unsettling energy. Flanking the man are two robed figures, their cloaks concealing their identities, but the emblems sewn on their robes match the one on the floor. In hushed tones, the two engage in conversation with the man, their words barely reaching your ears, their motives and intentions hidden from the view. And then, almost as if wanting to be heard, as if knowing that listening ears were present, the man turns around in your direction, greeting silently from an open book in hand. The two flanking figures go silent, and then a bright, glowing sigil of Xanathar is prominently displayed at the center of this man's head. His facial features come into focus, and this man is the spitting image of Odysseus, with only gray hairs added to his head and face, slightly gray. And I would like everybody to make an Arcana check. Arcana!
Oh, 50.
Why did I put
You
this?
said the man with the sigil on his head is a spitting image of...
Of Odysseus. The man with a glowing Xanathar sigil on his forehead.
22.
27.
3.
So Crimson. Just kidding. So Taryn and Aogen. This book that he holds is not any ordinary book. You take a closer look and you can see that the pages are made of human flesh.
Damn it.
And you see that the spine made from leathered monstrosities. With a voice that carries an air of authority, a hint of air, with a voice that carries an air of authority,
Yes.
and a hint of arrogance, the man responds to the robed figures behind him. "Don't worry," he declares, his tone dripping with confidence. "He'll come running. After all, it's what he does best." And then closes the book. And when he closes the book, you just see like a face embedded in it, like and its mouth is open, like it's screaming.
Dude, like the necromancy of Fae.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Very similar to the necromancy of Fae. This is the Book of Vile Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, the man shuts the book closed with one palm, and the past becomes present once more. You find the room shifted back into Albus's office. And Albus just goes, well, was that everything you were hoping for?
That was the Book of Vile Darkness, was it not?
Oh, very perceptive, yes. Oh,
And
the ocean.
Odysseus has this?
And that really looked like Odysseus reading from it. I don't want to believe it.
What business would Odysseus have reading from such a book?
I would have never expected him to be reading from it. I have no idea.
What was he trying to do?
Did it look like he was trying to like you said there was a glow,
Was he
there
casting a
this was
spell or
glowing.
something?
So it's not that he was casting a spell. He was reading from the book,
Okay.
like trying to understand it, trying to gain knowledge from it, and disproportionately to Telly's, Telly's mark on his forehead is faint. It doesn't glow.
Right.
Odysseus's was glowing brightly.
Yeah.
What that means, I don't know.
Okay.
But the prominent things that stood out were the blue scorch marks, House Shadow Dusk emblem,
Yes.
the book of him reading from the Book of Vile Darkness, and then his associate after he closed the book, a third cloaked figure adorning him with like this amulet, and then as soon as the amulet is adorned, the spell it's like stop motion. It's like the movie pauses. So whatever's blocking divination is some sort of amulet, some sort of magic item that's blocking any divination to him.
Can let me just roll an Arcana check
For what?
to see what that symbol is, to see why it's so different than his.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I don't know his stat.
For
It's intelligence.
It's
which is probably
intelligence.
+4.
Because he's wearing she's +4.
Plus 4
Because he's not proficient in
You can
Arcana.
roll guidance if you want.
guidance.
I can true polymorph into a blue Abishai and then.
So +4,
Mhm.
16.
It definitely gleams that the glowing has some it's having some effect on him. You're not really sure what it is, but there is a difference between the mark glowing and the mark just looking like a scar. Telly's able to glean that much, but you're not sure exactly what that might entail.
Can I do a check remembering back to Crimson's glowing rune on him? See if maybe I can
Like the vampire
make something out of why it's glowing.
Sure.
Is it Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have the vampire written on you?
It's a scar at this point.
Yeah.
17.
But it's like not active.
A lot of things glow for a lot of different reasons.
Okay.
Just because something glowed for one reason doesn't necessarily mean that it can be the same thing.
Hmm.
It's me, dog.
What is it?
That's me.
That's me, dog.
That's me. You're telling. Sorry.
I'm doing my best.
That's me.
No, that was great. That was solid.
That's me. Da.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
We have.
That's
he,
our
has,
dog.
he has the book. He must, and he's working with Alice. Do we know if he's working with Alistair?
I mean, this is in the past, Mordai.
He's
Professor Albus, how long ago was that?
Kind of like folds his eyes back. At that point, it would have been. How old was Telly
20,
when hit 20? And how old is he now?
40.
Not 10 years ago.
10 years? So what do you do between 10 years between the
So
house
he's-
fire
Yeah.
and this point?
You don't know.
He's been hiding his existence for a
I mean, I can.
Either
Look,
that
If that's
or like
him.
the scar had grown to light, so it's possible that I guess he had been like consumed by the scar
Yeah.
at that point, but that it was like a slow burn at that point.
if you want, we can try again tomorrow, and I can try to peer further in the past.
Yes.
We don't know if he still has it.
But that'll have to wait till tomorrow. I only have the magic power to do that once a day.
You said that was 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
He was with some sort of cult or following?
I mean, it looked like they were all part of House Shadow Dust.
And you guys do know that House Shadow Dusk is level 22.
Oh, yeah.
So, how far? What level have you
I
gotten
can't
to?
remember.
20. You guys have gotten to 18. I think.
There's 23 levels.
So there's 23 levels total, and you guys.
Do you want a second thought?
And then
We could gate to their level and then.
no, you
No, we
can't.
can't.
No, you can't.
Damn it.
The Undermountain's protected.
That's why I
by
didn't take
Plato
plane
Travel.
shift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have got. You guys. The next level you would be going to is level 19.
Well,
So we didn't recognize the surroundings, right?
No.
Okay. Suppose we never did before.
If he has the Book of Wild, oh, go ahead.
I just want to understand with this second-hand intel. We're talking about your dad, not your dad.
Well,
Those are dads.
not my dad. It's his dad. It's one.
So yeah,
It's
yeah.
my fucking dad.
Telly's dad. Then I would have pointed to.
Telly and Terrence
Yeah.
stuff.
That's they share the dad.
Same dad, different mom.
I see.
Brothers from another mother. Or,
Sisters from another mister. No.
wait.
Sisters from
Another
another
mother.
From another brother.
There it is.
Bristers from.
There it is.
But if he has the Book of Vile Darkness, that
You don't figure you
Do you
really.
think Xanathar? Telly.
Xanathar's wrapped up in the Shadow Dusk clan.
Who?
Telly, you need to ask Zan about.
You need to ask
So
Xan
just-
or that tadpole in your head about.
No.
Nice. Perfect.
Well, that about settles it right
This is the only thing I have. Sorry.
But that covers a lot of ground.
Yeah.
99% of it.
Yeah.
He has some part of it.
We have to find
How-
him.
How Albus is like, how serious is this?
Very.
I mean, we
How
don't-
serious do you think the Book of Wild Darkness is? Of course you've heard of it.
Why you don't name it that if it's not
Legend.
serious?
Well, one is you think
It's not mild darkness, you know.
Well,
you think your father's dead for 20 years. You find out not only is he alive, but he's potentially corrupt.
And corrupted by the same cult that Telemachus you're a part of now?
Well, I don't know if I call it a cult.
A guild, whatever you have you.
Oh, I'd be careful with bullets, that's for sure.
Maybe it's not a cult, maybe it is. I mean, it's led by one Xanathar that everyone seems to adhere to. He's got these symbols that are glowing on his head.
Well, we don't know about.
It's not like I had a choice, mate.
Boy.
I can't get rid of this thing in my head.
I know that.
And I'm sure my dad was put in the same position. He wouldn't have gone bad without reason.
We should find him.
I understand you, Telly. Hope we can remember this character development for next time.
Me too.
fucking no. And so with that, Albus just goes,
Thank you for using your resource. Can we ask again tomorrow?
absolutely. But if you guys are gonna go off on more deadly adventures, I definitely want to make sure you guys are alive. And well, my friend Bigby gave this to me when we were younger. I haven't been using it. And he pulls out, he like goes, and then
Telly instantly memorizes the password.
and he pulls out this.
Ooh, I like that.
Whoa.
Bigby's beneficial bracelet with beneficent. Trying to read upside down and backwards.
And he holds this like gauntlet looking thing to you with rings, and he's like, Bigby, we were good friends. He's a little bit of a prankster, so in his younger years, and he gave me this and said it would keep me safe, but it never really did anything for me. I could never figure it out. But maybe you guys can. And Bigby was used to be one of the most powerful wizards to ever walk the plane. And, well, I mean, if you guys can stop a world-ending plague, maybe you guys can find use of it.
Thank you, Professor.
Multiple worlds ending play.
Multiple words. Sorry. He pulls out his ledger.
Yeah.
and he puts the wrist gauntlet with the 4 rings attached to the chains on the table.
Nice.
If you can figure out how to make it work, maybe a little bit of Bigby's magic can find you. Maybe Bigby's magic can aid you.
What does it do?
Thank you.
I don't know. He never told me. He
You
said
don't know?
if you're smart enough, you'll figure it out. And I just
Varys.
Thank you, Professor. I remember the stories you told us.
And he always liked practical jokes and games. Bit of a don't tell Kelvin. Kelvin hated that guy.
No.
Said he was a phony wizard because he always liked to use his magic for pranks and a little bit of a jovial type guy. He's a good person at heart.
Kelvin's a buzzkill, am I right?
He kind of is.
It's not so bad.
Of course you would say that. But if you guys can figure out how to make it work, maybe it'll prove helpful for you guys. I can never figure it out, but
We'll certainly take a gander. Well, thank you.
and that was the last reward for this side quest.
Damn.
And with that, new plot unfurls, and if you guys are wondering how to spend your time in Baldur's Gate, Albus goes, well, if you're wondering, if you're trying to stay here a couple days, get more information, because I can only cast it once a day, we do have some overdrive games that are happening.
I saw that arena, I want to go play a game!
If you guys wanted to see if you can participate, maybe, you're not an official team, but maybe if you guys wanted to participate in one of the matches and kill some time and hang around Baldur's Gate more so we can cast...
What are the matches?
It's overdrive.
Game.
What's overdrive?
I don't know that.
Did you guys never go and watch it?
No.
No.
It's a sport. It's a sport. You try to. Hold on.
Would we
Like
compete in this or
stickball,
just
like
watch?
cricket,
I
like...
swear it's ball timers. We should go play this game.
Let me.
I have many
Not the
talents,
most athletic.
but none of them lend themselves to the.
I bet you could find a form that would lend itself to this sport.
I'll write you up.
So, Overdrive is a game where essentially there's something in the. He's like, there's like a mechanic in the middle, the arcannon. Yes. And you need to take control of the arcannon, and you need to push it towards the enemy zone. And if you get to the enemy zone, you can set it to maximum overdrive and burst their base. And whoever's base gets bursted loses. And yeah.
I'm in.
Oh, cool.
And the arcannon is like it's a magical weapon that you can wield, but it's really heavy, and it limits what you can do with it. So it's kind of like almost like capture the flag a little bit, and whoever has the flag is like nerfed, and you have to kind of like work as a team to make sure you can get the flag to the other team's side. Yeah, but I'll let you know, magic's banned. You can use nothing above cantrip level to keep it fair.
What if I were to come into the arena as a different form?
Depends. You'd have to go over the rules. I don't have the rule book on me, but yeah.
I doubt it. They would be very receptive.
But yeah, no magic above cantrip level. Cantrips are fine, all that stuff. But, and then there are different rules. Go watch a game. It might do you some good before you. Maybe today you watch the game tonight, and then if you want to stay another day, you can always participate in an exhibition match. Might be fun. Yeah, I think the Dancing Lobsters are playing tonight.
Ooh.
We can name our team.
They sound menacing.
Yeah.
We could name our team anything. It could even be the Valor Collective.
Yeah, the Dancing Lobsters are playing tonight. You might be able to get, if you want to watch tonight, if you wanted to play tomorrow, I think the Burly Beavers are in for their expedition, the expedition match
The
tomorrow.
Burly Beavers, you don't say.
Yeah.
Following them quite more. So, I'm sure you would assume this sounds too harsh for me, old bones, but don't count old Eosin out just yet. As I arrive like a warm summer breeze, so too might I leave like a springing storm. Count me in.
It's teams of 4.
Marvelous.
Excellent.
So two of you will have to sit out.
Sweet.
And Varys is like, oh, I don't mind sitting out. I'm not the most athletic type.
Right, Varys.
I decide
That's what you
I take my +2 bonus to strength so I can.
It's the DM's choice, and it's going in charisma, whether you like it or not. Cool. And so that'll end the session.
Yeah.
Right on.
Is that cool with
Cheers,
you guys?
man. Yeah.
Good session.
Crazy shit.
Cool, and that is your 2-year-long side quest.
Hey. Thank you to your
It was
long
just
side
one
quest.
year.
1 year.
It was just 1 year.
So,
Thank you.
here, well, let's end real quick, but we'll see you guys next time. I'll upload it to YouTube for our fans. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Bye.
Long ago, in a land filled with magic, where heroes were abundant and danger was ever present, 4 adventurers met on a quest. Unlikely though the friendship might have been, they quickly found that together they were unstoppable. Realizing this, they formed an alliance, the likes of which the world has never known. This is their story. The brave Ranger Crimson and his unpredictable wild magic. The stealthy and deadly rogue Telemachus, the caring and talented bard Taran, and the cunning and silver-tongued warlock Mordai. And now as the party ventures forth, never knowing what awaits, legend will hold the tales of the Valor Collective.